Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. That's interesting. Why does that? Okay, whatever. The chat widget exhibits strange behavior sometimes. But hello, welcome, everybody. Hello, Boo. Hello, Emil. How are you guys doing today? I know, Boo, you're having a debate with the freezer. I wish I could supply you with talking points, but I've never debated a freezer before, so I'm afraid I won't be much help. And also, yes, Emil, we do have channel points. Uh, hyperbolic channel points, in fact. Last seen playing Legends of Runeterra. See, this isn't one of those things that, like, I've been told, mostly by Sean, that I would like Legends of Runeterra. I think it's... I think it's a card-based game? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we won't. Who knows? All I know is that we're playing a card-based game today. And maybe that the skills will transfer over? Who can say? When I finally finish my beginner's guide, I'll let you know it's a card game. That much I knew it was a card game. Okay. A little bit intimidating that you require an entire beginner's guide. But yeah, so welcome everybody to the first stream of mine as an affiliate. Hopefully things will go off without a hitch. We should have channel points. We should have a couple of very basic redeems. I don't have anything fancy at this point, mostly because I couldn't think of anything right now. But we should also have some emotes available for followers and like I think one is a subscriber emote. I don't know. I swear to God, did they just play another version of Home? Or excuse me, of Resonance. Yep. Another version of Resonance. Okay, interesting. Very diverse choices from the jukebox today. I tried selecting a sci-fi playlist because we're doing a sci-fi game today. Matter of fact, I'll just bring us over to the game screen. Right, today we're playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is a new game. It was gifted to me. Sci-fi, card-based, I think, sort of visual novel-esque. I'm not as clear on that, but we're going in blind, basically. And I was looking for a sci-fi playlist to have, you know, on in the background for the opening screen. And a lot of it's just been like pop music. So I don't know. Maybe the shuffle was weird. Maybe I shouldn't have shuffled. Did I shuffle? I don't even remember. Fact of the matter is, I'm not super satisfied with this playlist. So let's instead call it for now and just listen to the main menu music, which is just sound effects. I don't even know if that will show up. How's that sounding? Okay, maybe. Yeah, but it's weirdly warm today. Today we're getting our fake spring day. It's like, what did I say? Like 58 something? No, it's gonna be 58. It's like 52 now. What did I put? 54. It's 54 degrees right now. Fahrenheit, which translates to roughly 12 degrees Celsius. So like, not exactly warm, but getting warmer than we've been having lately. But I know it's all a trick. So, you know. Gotta take what you can get. Let's, I guess, switch over here to this computer. And get started. Let's see. Okay, let's just check settings real quick. Disable tutorial messages, harder card challenges, skip card challenges, skip scene text, sort drawn cards, run in background. Okay, that all looks fine. Very high, okay. We'll see. We'll see if my computer can handle it. Terrain effects, what in the hell? Alright, now I'm curious. Looks fine. Alright, I presume they'll teach us all this later. Alright, I think we're good to go. I will adjust volume on the fly as needed. New game. Wake up. Is that a command or... Ah. Mature subjects may not be suitable for all players. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. Alright, do we have a system menu? Content warnings. Yeah, exactly. We'll see. It does not contain excessive violence or explicit sex. However, it does deal with mature topics, which will be uncomfortable for some players. And just like in real life, some choices can lead you to dark places. Broadly, content warnings for the game include the following. Major character death, children in peril dying, animal cruelty, bodily harm and grossness, implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence and text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, traumatic global events. Okay, I guess we'll just have a blanket mature themes. Yeah, it's very nice. Also, I like the fact that you can like click on each one for more detail. So you can kind of choose your own level of spoilers for content warning stuff. Okay, let's try... no, I need in content warning, mature themes and subjects. Let's just have that there, okay. Yeah, like a straight content warning list is pretty nice. I can tell that they've put a lot of thought into this. Okay. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Alright. Starting off strong here. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out. But you aren't sure how you got here, or what on Vertumna is happening. Something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches and the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Okay. New character. Okay, first character, I guess. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. Yeah, okay, we probably have a concussion right now. This seems like a act first, ask questions later type of situation here. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight. Dark blue and cold against the heat and fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head and clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? That is a messed up dog, if that's a dog. I don't think that dog's quite right. He's cute, but I don't think that's a dog. Sounds like a dog, kind of, though. Oh, it's not a dog. That's not a dog. Very, very confident in saying that that is something else. Perhaps it was a teenage exocolonist Who can say? Oh, hello. Hell yeah. You were born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables on the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in the hope that they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you... Oh, man. We get to choose a name. We get to choose a name. Solanacea? Feels like more vowels at the end than there should be. Solanache? Solan, something else. Is this like Italian? It sort of feels vaguely Italian in names. No, actually, my name is Atomica. Okay. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. These can be changed at any time. Okay, interesting. Modify custom pronouns. Oh my god. Okay, this is extensive. Wow, okay. Very extensive. Holy shit. Okay. So, customize, they've got... So I looked at this and I initially thought like, oh, they have like a full-on slider. That's very inclusive. Very customizable. You can do a slider all the way from she, her, they, them, he, him. You can have androgynous, feminine, masculine appearance in late teens. So like I would be over here. Okay, maybe this is overstating things a little bit, but no, they actually have, like if you go into, I guess if you go into the they them range, does it let, no, okay. If you specifically go into the they them range, you actually have way more customization options. Like you can basically adjust every level of the grammar in here. That is very, very customizable. Well done. Okay, yeah, no, I think that's good. Oh man, all this. Quiet season, age 10. Empathy, God, this is like Disco Elysium level stats. All right. Empathy, understanding other people, sure. Persuasion, charisma to command people and speak in public. Creativity, artistic ability, and capacity for novel ideas. Bravery, for both social and dangerous situations. Okay, so I feel like that's going to come up at some point. Reasoning, problem solving, and general knowledge. Dude, this is fucking bonkers. Absolutely. This is an extensive stat system and an extensive, I guess, character customization system in terms of the pronouns, certainly. Reasoning is problem solving and general knowledge. Okay. Organizing. Dedication to neatness and management. Engineering is, come on, study of machines, physics, math, and programming. Okay, just lumping that all into engineering. Sure, fine, whatever. Yeah, Disco Elysium. I was getting Disco Elysium vibes too. You'll love to see it. Same shit, really, basically. I mean, like, what's really the difference between physics, math, programming, and engineering? Biology, I presume this will be like Study of plants, biochemistry, and the human body. Okay. Biology and biochemistry. I don't know if I'd call that the same thing, but whatever. This is like the general field. Yeah, I mean, if you have to have them as stats, fine. Whatever. Toughness. Physical strength and stamina. That's the number of hits you can take before you die, I think, if Magic the Gathering has taught me anything. Perception, ability to find things and to sneak past things. Combat. I like that combat is just like an entire stat. Tactics and weapons, and then animals. Familiarity with xenofauna, hunting, and ranching. Okay, so that's more what I would call biology, but whatever. That's acceptable. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first sign of yours. Whoa, what? Interesting. I guess this would be like choosing a class? I can't go back and choose one previously. And now it's System Shock? It might be System Shock. There's a lot of inspirations. Oh my god, I didn't even look up here. What is it? Okay, system, friends, memories, character traits, kudos, reputation-based currency, stress. Okay, we have a stress meter. And rebellion. Ah, alright. I'm starting to see some implications here already for what some of the future plot might be. Sorry, there's something on my microphone there. Alright, so they're not really giving me any clue on what these are. Eagle Eyes, I'm assuming, would be something perception-based. Extra fingers might be like a... I don't know, like a dexterity thing, but that doesn't... Like, how does that even play in? I don't see a dexterity stat here at all. Absorbent Brain is probably something like... somewhere in here. Tough... Maybe extra finger... No, super strength has got to be down here. Calm temperament. Huh. The extra fingers is the only one that's really throwing me. Like, all the rest of these, I can sort of see where they're going with it. But extra fingers... Creativity, maybe? That feels more mental. I don't know. Maybe combat or animal? Something. I don't know. And then nothing at all. Extra fingers is maybe engineering? It could be engineering. Machines... You could certainly do programming faster with an extra finger, I'll tell you that much. I also noticed that, like, the ears are slightly pointier than I would expect. I wonder if that's like a genetic drift thing, or like... or what's going on there? Or it might just be a stylistic thing on the part of the artist. Alright, I think, you know, I'll go with Absorbent Brain. Since that's sort of my vibe anyway. Oh, dear God in heaven. Alright, hold on. 1 second. Automod. I can see it as like with more fingers you could tinker more and code faster. Yeah, maybe. What you did, it flagged fingers you as sexual content. Cause it's automod. Okay, so apparently Absorbent Brain increases biology and engineering faster. So that's cool. That's kind of like what I would have liked anyway. Absorbent Brain +1 on Brain Challenge win. +1 a skill reward at the end of Mental Blue Challenge only if you win. Okay. Professor Howell says kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges. But when people get older, they can't absorb as much new stuff. Not for you. You're always learning, and your curiosity knows no end. Oh my god. The other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. Energetic and loyal Anemone. Tough and gentle Cal. Bold and confident Mars. Quiet and adventurous Diz. Studious and mature Tangent. Shy and sweet Tammy. Okay, so I presume based on my math, this is not a one-to-one mapping here, so who knows who these people are. I guess let's try and role play this. What would a sort of sponge? Okay, what do I have? I've spec'd into empathy and reasoning here. That seems to be something that I have already. Yeah, I have empathy, I have reasoning already spec'd. I think I would get an engineering and biology boost because of my fast learning thing. So I'd probably get other boosts there. So I'm probably starting out speccing into the mental. I do want to get into the social aspect thing. So like, how would we want to play this? One tries. Who would try keeping up with me? I'm thinking energetic and loyal might try. Maybe quiet and adventurous. I feel like quiet and adventurous might be the move here, actually. Because, you know, you're quiet, but you're also, you know, willing to take a risk. So, like, the quiet might line up more with what I have spec'd out so far, but the adventurous might be the thing that makes them take the extra step to introduce themselves. So, I'm going to say, for my money, quiet and adventurous is the move here. Ah, okay. Unlike his studious twin sister Tangent, Diz sits at the back of the classroom and doodles his oh, wait. I can investigate all of these further. Okay. Let's we're gonna have to think about this, actually. +1 friendship with Diz, +10 bravery, +10 perception. Gained memory. Okay. You bond while cracking jokes about weird diagrams in your textbooks. His nature and his morbid curiosity make him somewhat of a loner, but at least he has a friend in you. Okay, I presume this is like card stuff that's gonna happen later. Not fully understanding that yet. Okay, so we have options. Let's go through these. Anemone is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play Zero-G sports ball after class. God damn it, they actually call it sports ball. All right. She never means to get you into trouble, but somehow you always seem to find it together. Friendship with Anemone, toughness, combat. Okay. Tough and gentle. Cal. Cal is a sweetheart, always ready to lend a hand or play a game. He and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's almost like you have two best friends instead of just one. I presume that's not reflected in the stats, though. Yeah, okay. Cal teaches you how to take care of all the classroom plants. Your parents are very proud of both of you. Okay. Bold and confident Mars. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a little bossy, but that's part of her charm. She always organizes fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the secret Fun Times Club. Doesn't really sound like me, but alright. Okay, we already did Diz. Studious and mature, Tangent. Tangent sits up front by the holo projector and always has her hand in the air. She and her twin brother Diz drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform to her gender. Today, Tang is the girl you always knew she was, but her relationship with Diz is worse than ever. Okay. Genome treatment. That's fancy. Also makes a lot of sense, though. Right, so we got Tangent, and then shy and sweet Tammy. Tammy is the kindest person you know. She idolizes Antecedent. Antecedent. Okay. All right. All right, writers. Antecedent. You gotta be a special type of bookworm to get that pun. Let's fuck, and I guess that means I am. God damn it. And is always following her around, helping her with the babies or learning how to cook. She has the best snacks at class recess, and always shares, especially with you and Cal. She and Cal are just as close, so it's kind of like having two best friends. Right, okay, they alluded to this before. Empathy, creativity. Set her on fire. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. So that's our layout. I'm presuming I'm going to get to know all of these people eventually anyway. It's just a matter of, like, who do we start out with? All right, so after seeing all of that, do I still agree with my initial appraisal of Diz? I get bravery, perception. Do I still agree with this? I think, yeah. I think I would agree with this. I presume there's, like, a lot of replay value to all this because of just the sheer number of variations you can have. Childhood friendship, 14 out of 100. Jesus Christ. All right, that's we have a lot of friendship to do here. Memories, absorbent brain, Diz is secret. Okay, this choice net us 10 stress already. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other solar systems. When the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side, you run emergency drills for months to prepare. 10 agony right off the bat. God damn it, ain't it always the way? When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Atomica, your dad sues. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it. Just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole, the stars are gone. When you're frightened, you try to be brave for others. What is this? Need bravery 5 or greater. To get in touch with your emotions, need empathy 5 or greater. Need organizing 5 or greater. Empathy 5 or greater, do I have that? Oh, I do have that, okay. So it looks like I'm not able to I can't find a distraction. So get in touch with your emotions or try to be brave for others. Let's see. How do we want to... I guess try to get in touch with your emotions. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. Oh, minus 10 stress. Hell yeah. All right, so we gained a bit of stress on the previous slide. I didn't even see. +2 friendship with Tammy, +2 friendship with Mars. Gained memory. Interesting. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying quietly to console her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. Stress cry. Cool. You wait. The shaking builds. I don't think wormholes are supposed to have gigantic tidal forces or anything like that, so... Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too, your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? I hope not. That's not what a wormhole is supposed to feel like. You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of déjà vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know somehow that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall, head first. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Are we seeing different futures? Are we Muad'Dib? Are we Paul Atreides? Distantly, you can feel the ship shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. This is a nice medbay. Look at this. God damn. I thought this was going to be like a living room or something, but no, this is great. This is a really cozy aesthetic so far. The medbed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. Real class act medbay. Yeah, look at this. You've got like apothecary shit. You've got nice decorations, warm lighting. Like, God, if only all hospitals were this nice. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about the room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight. Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, grass-walled domes. Glass-walled domes. I completely did that wrong. And walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people are walking around outside on the ground. You better get out there and join them. All right, we have a choice now. Are we eager or cautious? I feel like at this age I would be very excited to be on another planet. All right. Yeah, this is very Disco Elysium. Oh, Tammy jumps. Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't even see her there. Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake? Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards the geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Click on characters to talk to them. Done. Okay. What's this? Nope. Okay, I went back in to the living quarters. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria, and a creche where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. Creche? I don't know that word. What is a creche? Creche? I'm gonna Google that. Creche. A model or tableau representing a scene of Jesus Christ's birth. Okay, that's probably not it. A nursery where babies and young children are cared for during the workday. Okay. You're awake? Good morning, Jazz. How are you doing on this fine afternoon? We are just beginning. I was a teenage exocolonist, and it is really cute so far. Didn't know you were playing this game today? I am. We only just began. We basically just got through character creation, basically. Emotes and badges, crazy. Absolutely insane. Yeah, no, I spent like, I don't know, a couple hours like very haphazardly throwing together some emotes so that people would have something to use. And so it's just a ball with like very basic facial expressions on it. I tried to cover like all of the like basic emotions in the follower emotes. So like I have like joy, sadness, anger, disgust, and then it was supposed to be like a mix between surprise and fear, but I think it leans more on surprise. Yeah, stress ball DJ, that's what I am. This is my gift to you all. Yeah, but so far what we have is we were born on a generation ship midway through a journey to a wormhole. Huge amounts of like, first of all, pronoun customization is insane. Like they basically give you the option to customize every aspect of the grammar in this game based on preferred pronouns. So that was really impressive to see. And then we went through our like early childhood events to customize our stats. Oh yeah, and then they also have like very specific content warnings, and actually I think I can actually show you. Yeah, no, if you go into the system menu, you can go right to content warnings, and they'll give you like, these are the content warnings. You can click on each one if you want more detail. So you can kind of, oh whoops. Huh? Interesting. Don't show me this reminder again. It was deleting an autosave file, and it gave me a message that it would also be deleted on like the OneDrive, but I don't even know if I have OneDrive set up on this computer. There's so much in this game. Yeah. Do you have experience with this game, Jazz? Are you the expert? I am curious. Have you seen this played? Have you played it yourself? That was weird. Yeah, so we chose our childhood friend. We chose our childhood, like, specialization, for lack of a better word. I bought you this game. No, you did get it for me, and thank you very much. I appreciate the gift. I was just wondering, like, did you know, like, have you seen the game played before or anything like that? Yes. So the ship quarters, race communally. Oh, that's it. That was the whole thing. Okay. I played it a lot myself. Yeah, awesome. Cool. So, okay, I guess let's talk to you. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. It's scary outside. Aw, Tammy, you want to walk together? Would that help? Whoops. Okay. Okay. What was her direction? It was like southeast or something like that. It's not an obvious thing, so I'm kind of just. All right. Well, those are walls. You're a damn coward, Tammy. The weak will be left behind. Okay, there you are. There's Dad. Hi, Dad. I'm alive. Atomica. Your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance. Dr. Instance. I think you'd enjoy it because it's sci-fi and drama. That's exactly what I enjoy. I am looking forward to this. I'm already really appreciating the attention to detail, like the sort of I guess, for lack of a better word, solar punk aesthetic is really cool. Yeah, bullying the children already. I know what you would have been on the playground. I see you. The also, I like the fact that they're using so far pretty realistic space stuff. Like they used a wormhole and they used a colony ship. No mention of warp drive so far. Their description of going through the wormhole was a little bit weird, but to be fair, nobody's ever gone through a wormhole before. We don't know what it would be like. But yeah, no, a wormhole would be like the most practical way to travel to a different solar system. So far, I'm liking the attention to detail on the science. It's looking like this game is going to lean slightly more into the biology side of things, which I don't mind at all. I like biology too. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. My mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Aw, you love your dad and he's so embarrassing. Nobody's around. I love my dad. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside. Oh yeah, that does look cool. Except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. Okay, so definitely a one-way trip. Disassembling our ship is not something you would do if you're trying to go back. The alien jungle creeps right up the wall. It's a lot of reading, so I hope you brought water. Do I have? Oh, I actually didn't go get water. Maybe I should go get a glass of water, actually. Let me see. Yeah, okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go get some water. Water. Why are we disgusted of water? Okay, I will say the music sometimes does not loop. So around the whole colony, the alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. This is really fast. I thought this was fear, but it is ooh, yes. That was supposed to be disgust. You might be able to tell I'm pretty new to expression drawing. Let's see. It's beautiful. How did you do this so fast? What's outside the walls? This is what I want to know. The speed is pretty impressive. Because like, how long have I been asleep? It was like, it said, the medbay told me, but I forget how long it was. It was still pretty fast. You've been asleep for weeks, my dear aubergine, he says, and these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick temporary solution, he admits. We'll keep growing and improving things. One day our little colony will be as big as a whole city. All right. Yeah, I built a geodesic dome like this in elementary school. It was pretty fun. We built it out of newspaper, but still. Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Do you know what day it is? He asked. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in medbay. Elementary school? Yeah, no, it was like... All right, there's no way to say this without it sound like bragging. I was in the gifted students program in elementary school. absolutely not worth it in the long run. But in elementary school, at least, it was fun. And one of the things we did was build a geodesic dome. And that was just like a thing that we did for like a class one day. And yeah, it was a lot of rolling newspapers around wooden dowels and then taping them together with paper tape. Jimmy Neutron over here. All right, calm down. It's the there's that meme going around of like former gifted kid. It really was not worth in the long run building the geodesic dome. I wish we just sort of, why couldn't we have done that in regular class? That would have been fun. Like a science class or anything, or fuck it, math. Like a geodesic dome is a math thing. You could have the excuse to do that in math. I don't know. Happy birthday, he shouts. So I'm 11 now? Nope, still says 10. Okay, your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of déjà vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Yeah, I mean, we gotta be nice. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. All right, we might actually be Paul Muad'Dib Atreides here. We might actually be the leader of the Fremen. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes, but how? Your dad notices. You okay, Atomica? Dune mentioned counter +1. It's an Atomica stream. Everybody take a drink when he says Dune, or mentions Dune, or references Dune. Don't do that. You'll probably injure yourself. He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instance shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Atomica, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed and... Don't worry, we're gonna fix it, your mother and I. Sounds like he enjoys Dune? Maybe. The occasional Dune enjoyer. I have I've watched a lot of videos on YouTube about Dune. Actually, I've never read the Dune book, any of the Dune books all the way through, but not even the first one. I've only read partway through. I've seen the movie. I've read a bunch of the wiki. I've watched a lot of like lore videos on Dune, but I've never actually read Dune all the way through. Professor Hal is expecting you in class if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing, in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then, he points to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or, you can relax in your quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, and kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Atomica. I love you. Unlocked study humanities and engineering. Cool. You might, for instance, be seeing the future or be able to, like, speak in a weird way. We'll get it fixed, don't worry. Yeah. You might be able to, like, influence people's behavior with the way that you speak. I don't know. Honestly, maybe if my persuasion stat is high enough. Wait a minute. If I had known this, I would have gone full Paul Muad'Dib Atreides roleplay. Just drop, like, the hyper self-serious Paul Atreides into this really cozy, warm colonization game. That would have been fun. Love you too, Dad. Cool. Oh, hey, it's my friend. To enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it, or get close and press enter or another action button. Okay, whatever the action buttons are. Then choose an activity for the month to gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months in a year. Okay, cool. And 10 years to the end of the game. You'll only have time to focus on a few things. Oh, okay. Then choose an activity for the month. Okay, do I get to choose an activity at, like, each thing? You see Diz sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he said quietly, without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through the wreckage that used to be your home and trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Beckoning you from your daydream, Diz whispers, "I think there are monsters out there." I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns back and ignores you. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. Stop making fun of me, Diz pouts. You're as bad as Mars. Okay. He did not like that I agreed with him. Fascinating. Okay, I guess it's worth just, like, looking around. Okay, so that's that. Well, okay, I don't know what any of these mean right now. But I guess I'll just get a lay of the land. Okay, we've got the red one there. That looks like almost like a barracks or like a sheriff's office. Law enforcement, maybe? Or what counts as law enforcement in the colony? When you said wriggly, I feel like I've been calling it wiggly now. Is it wiggly? I thought it was wriggly. I swore I saw the R. Oh no. All right, so that's the hab. This is, I don't know, maybe the engineering building? This is the Ponix Bay, whatever. This is like an abutment for, like, archery? There was an R? Okay, good. It's wriggly. Okay, what's up here? No clue. All right, so we have a limited number of buildings. What should I do first? My coworkers kept texting. I'm trying to relax here. Yes. The always on call dynamics. Hi, Atomica. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around. I still can't believe they call it sports ball. Like, that gets me. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. Blue snow? Oh. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you. Because it isn't cold, but it's still neat. And you can make stuff out of it. Are we sure it's snow? Could be like spores or pollen or something. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Have you seen any monsters? Why aren't you in school? See you later. What are you making? Just snow spirals. But earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Have you seen any monsters? Let a homie enjoy a nice Saturday morning Twitch stream. Yeah, exactly. Can't you see I'm trying to rack up channel points? It's part of a good routine. Part of a balanced breakfast, even, you might say. Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say if there were monsters, right? She shrugs, then smiles reassuringly. Even if there were monsters, Chief Rhett would beat them all up, so don't worry. My mom says we're safer here than we were in space. I mean, that's probably true. Speaking of breakfast, I'll go grab some. Yeah. Go grab some breakfast. Breakfast. You both look over at the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship where you were born. Anemone's mom, Antecedent. Oh, okay. So Antecedent is, I think, the teacher? Or at least the young teacher? He's probably right about that. Look what the wormhole did to your ship. Where's the exercise redeem? Oh, that would actually be a good redeem. I'll write that down. Actually, that's a good idea. Thank you, Echo. Also, hello, Echo. Yeah, no, I'll take suggestions for redeems. Exercise. I'm sure I spelled that wrong. Oh, we have redeems. We have redeems. Yeah, they're basic ones. I didn't have ideas for like what to put as redeems. So if anybody has suggestions, please go ahead. Twerk redeem. I don't think you'd get much out of that on your end. Yeah. What did I even choose? Hold on. I forget what redeem. I chose like all the like basic default Twitch redeems. What hydrate. Highlight message, stretch, unlock a random sub emote, or guide the raid. Yeah. You could do science fact redeem. A science fact redeem would be cool. Yeah. I'll consider that. Or maybe like answer a science question redeem, something like that. Yeah, that could work. Science fact answer? Something like that? Yeah. Do my homework redeem for Swizz. See, like, I had considered that of just like, give me a random physics problem to solve. But I do feel like that would open up me a little bit too much to having me do people's homework for them. Much as I would like to show off my physics homework skills, I think that might have some negative repercussions down the lane. Play Tetris redeem. I haven't played Tetris in forever. That one, I can't guarantee any of these because I don't know what the logistics are going to wind up being, but they're all good suggestions. Yeah. Tetris. Recommend a game, I guess. I've seen that redeem, but I never really got it. Did I see that when I was looking at the, like, default recommended Twitch redeems? Maybe. Either way, I definitely remember seeing, like, possible recommendation redeems or something like that. I don't think it was by default. Maybe not. It sounds familiar, though. I feel like I've seen it other places. In any case... Whoop, I'm on the wrong computer. Hold on. Look what the wormhole did to your ship. Yeah, no, the wormhole probably had some tidal forces on it. I added it on mine recently. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense that I saw it. I feel like people can always recommend a game, not like redeeming it will affect whether you actually play it or not. Yeah, I mean, like, it's still a fun thing. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm going to be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. All right. Yeah, but if it's a redeem, it's special. Yeah, it's like an extra little thing. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, Ratia. No fair, she's getting a head start. Ah, Anemone. All right, where is... Okay, you don't look like you're racing towards much of anything right now. I'm guessing that this is engineering. This definitely looks like government or legal in some way. This looks like engineering. This looks like HAB. It looks like Ponics, and I can't tell what the blue one is. So I'm guessing this is engineering. Yes, it's engineering. All right, cool. I do love the energy of just like, ah, right, school. I knew I was forgetting something. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. Medbay? You know the route to your classroom well. The rest of the wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Atomica. Alright, and so this is the activity to do for this month. She ain't even look like the Cnidarian? Cnidarian? How is that pronounced, actually? Is the C pronounced like a K? Cnidarian? This person is a scam. You're a fraud. Cnidarian. Ah, cool. All right. Cnidarian. That's a cool word. I like that word. All right, so we have a choice. Study life sciences or study humanities. Biology, +2 biology, +1 reasoning, +1 friendship with tangent. +15 stress. All right. Humanities is +2 creativity, +2 persuasion, +1 friendship with tangent, +15 stress. Oh, okay. It's out and out saying that humanities is more stressful than... No, okay. It's the same amount of stress. All right. So it's just a matter of, what do we want? Creativity and persuasion or biology and reasoning? I feel like we've been speccing a decent amount into reasoning already, so let's try humanities right now. I guess I'm going to try going for a little bit of a balanced character. Welcome, Atomica. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient Earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through the Congruence's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment is an easy one. Because I was late repairing Congruence's subterminal and could use a nap, I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. What does it mean to me? Freedom, equality, democracy? I don't know, it feels like I'm a bit young to, for that to be what this means to me. My friends are all here seems a lot more reasonable. I feel safe here. I think we're pretty well established I don't. Just doodle instead of writing. My friends are all here. You write about all your buds and the fun things you do together. When Hal wakes from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. Well, you aren't really friends, so get to work. Oh boy. All right, gameplay. Here we go. Let us begin. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Maybe be nice to me then, dork. Yeah. But we haven't had much interactions with her at all. Move cards to fit the 5 panes and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you'll still get a reward for doing your best. All right. I presume it, knows what the optimal outcome is. Bonus for flushes, same color together. Bonus for pairs, same number together. All right. So 1, that's a 3, 3, 1. Okay. Bonus for straights, increasing from left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. The more cards in a flush pair or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and be rearranged to find the best total score. Okay. I guess let's just start playing around, because, if I can rearrange them. I think I have like a wondering. Got a 1. Okay. What does this do? What is the gold? I'm not sure. I guess it's literally just the different colors. Okay. Okay, I can work with that. Then, actually, what I want to do is that and then that. So that gets me a bonus on the color run, and then this will give me a bonus for the number run. Super goal 14. All right, we win. You worked well this month. +1 creativity. Okay, okay. Your skills increase when you go to work or go to school. With extra skills, you can win if you win the challenge, and kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. All right. So I guess that was the highest scoring. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. Okay, done. +1 friendship with tangent, creativity, persuasion, stress, and kudos all went up. Yeah. We're accumulating a pretty high amount of stress. If only that's how it worked. God, if that was how easy studying was. Your parents have been so like these are the months. Quiet season. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So is the last month just like long? Just a long 13th month? Interesting. So these are the seasons. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 seasons, the last season of which appears to take up the entire month. Something special happens here. I can tell that already just from the construction of the calendar. Your parents have been working from first on to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. Did we, lose a bunch of food during the crash? It's such a change from growing up in the stratospheric, where you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Buff woman? Ruby? Is that Ruby I hear? Oh, you changed your username. Okay. That will require a change on my part. Let me do the manual shout-out then. Okay, so the Twitch thing shouted you out automatically there. So, let me just do this. Shout out Ruby on. There we go. Yeah, welcome. Hello, Ruby. Good to see you. How are you doing today? New user, yeah, we got a brand new person in chat. Also, playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. You know, I know somebody who really likes that game. Who the fuck? Who can say? Who can say, really? You can tell they're exhausted. They make an effort to spend time with you. Yeah, now I get the feeling that, something bad happened to the food supply during the crash. Or maybe not crash, but, the landing? I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. Wait, what is... Flulu. Geranium, are these their names? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool feature. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school. Glad to hear that. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. And Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. Oh, so wait, it's actually a currency? That's their names? Okay, good. Yeah. So wait, Kudos is like an actual... I thought this was like an, suspend your disbelief game mechanic representation thing. No, they actually have like a reputation-based currency in the game, like in the world of the game. Which ability did you pick? I picked the, like Sponge Brain one. Okay, this is a question. Since you know this, Jazz, what did what was Long Fingers corresponding to ability-wise? I couldn't figure that out. Like I could get a read on like what most of the other stuff was and what ability points it was supposed to get you, but I couldn't figure out what Long Fingers or like extra set of fingers was. That's the one. It was extra fingers. What does extra fingers do for you? Yeah, it was extra fingers. Sorry, that was my mistake. Kudos is currency. Wow, okay. We're getting into speculative economics here. This is going to get interesting. This is what I like about sci-fi. But yeah, I couldn't tell what extra fingers was. I was the creativity and maybe engineering? Could Google. Yeah, no, if it is engineering, then Emil called it right. By all means, if you want to post that, go ahead. Spend those at the depot. What? The depot? Is that what the blue one was? You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. It's creativity and organization. Fascinating. So, like, creativity I can get. It would be like sort of, dexterity, help with art making or whatever. Organization is a curious one to me. That's sort of the odd one out. So it's creativity based. Yeah, interesting. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to have to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough to start making your own decisions about your education and future. I'm 10! And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you spend your time. And come by Geoponics. We could use your help. Unlocked shoveling dirt in Geoponics. Hell yeah. I can shovel dirt now. Skill unlock. Early quiet. Next month. Mid quiet. Okay. Yeah. So early quiet, mid quiet. I presume that's late quiet. So this season is called Quiet. This is fascinating. I like the world they've created here. So, what else do we have around? Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts and bumps the ball to your direction. Think fast. I do not have toughness 10 or greater, but we can bounce it back. Hell yeah, +1 toughness. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. Anemone tells you about the new sports ball court. Proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the zero-G one on the Stratospheric. Her brother, Calm, is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. Calm, so I presume that was a person older than I am. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play someone like him, to play awesome like him. You should come join us. Unlocked sports ball in the Garrison. Garrison! Okay, that's the red one. The red one is the Garrison. Okay. I presume this is the sports ball court. What is this? Like, is this an antenna? Or like a weather vane? A lot of names are shortened too, so their full names are interesting. Ah. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is the depot. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Atomica, Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. The spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out in all this weather. She continues. All this weather. Oh, your emotes are done? What the hell? Hell yeah. Hell yeah for emotes. We love emotes. All of this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, can you fetch them for me? Yeah, sure. Good. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Aw, poor Tammy. Tammy's shy. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. Oh, and it gives you the, friendship meter. That's cool. She startles at your approach. Oh, hello, Atomica, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars's soy sweets? Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in pink and yellow scarf. 1 order of mango soy sweets. All right, I see why Jazz liked this game. I see the through line here, the thread. 1 order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Okay, so there is an elvish thing here. That's interesting. I'm curious to see how that gets explained. Is there a codex or a lore thing? Or maybe I'll just learn that in school. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. The mango, yeah, no, you can't hide from me. I understand what you're doing here. Is that... so the speech bubble is being purple. Does that mean I can still talk to them? Okay, it looks like I can. If you look into these things, the Space CIA will have you killed. The Space CIA needs to find me first. There's only 20 people here, so good luck. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all his nanoprinter creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Okay, so... deceased parent. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, Atomica. Do you want to play dolls? Yeah, sure, why not? You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements. And 2 super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly, who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly while you turn them on. When you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. The 2 of you spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. The, real bowel movements thing is absolutely nuts. I feel like that's a real Barbie thing, though, right? There had to, not quite bowel movements, but there's definitely been, Barbies of a sort of similar theme than that. Oh, hi. Hi, everyone. Oh, I didn't mean to click on you, but, pretend not to notice you. Oh, okay, he doesn't really like me. Okay, I'll get to the parents eventually. The baby dolls that pooped, barfed, etc. Was that a real thing? I feel like I have some memory of something like that. Give it here. Here it is. Yeah, that was a real thing? Okay, yeah. No, that's definitely, Mind of a Millier. Or of a Miller? Mind of a Miller. The mind of a miller. That's okay. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the first time chat. Favorite game of all time. Is this your first time playing? It is my first time playing. I am brand new to this, and I am liking it a lot so far. Yes, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I presume that this being your favorite game of all time, you have experienced multiple playthroughs. Give anything again to play it for the first time? Well, I will savor my experience then. I love the style of this game so far, right off the bat. The aesthetic, the mood, it's very cool. Hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick doing everything I say. I don't know if I like this girl, actually. Completed 100%, so yes, safe to say, fantastic. You're going to be our emergency lifeline if things go wrong. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, an administrator seeks looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot. I don't want to do it, because, like, you running around out there, no. Just go through there and tell them I referred you. Alright, so we can do, like, delivery. Can do... Okay, fantastic. We can do delivery. We can do, I presume, geoponics over here. What do you got for me? Hello, my little potato, your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Just, hanging with my friends. That Cal's a good boy, he says. And have you seen Anemone? She's been out at the garrison playing sports ball. I think she spent every day outside since we landed. I mean, fair enough. You've cooped up long enough in a ship. You gotta take advantage of the sunlight when you got it. He chuckles to himself. Guess that's what happens when you have enough brothers to make your own sports ball team. Alright, so I haven't met any of the brothers yet. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Rotumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. Love Nemi and Cal? I haven't gotten to, like, interact with Cal yet. All I've gotten is Anemone. But Anemone seems cool. Very sort of rough and tumble sort of character. Very fun. She sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Oh, sorry, he sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. Yes, for sure. Yeah, that she does not conceal any of her personality. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth, spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do, she asks? Remember, Atomica, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing, in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She clasps her hand on your shoulder. Got another minute. Anything you need to know? I'm going to do in the quarters. What's in the garrison? Command. I don't remember command. What are you doing in geoponics? She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. Okay, so I guess we've already, like, sent probes or something to this place to have some foreknowledge of what the seasons are like. To your earlier point, yes, the art style is beautiful and only gets more striking as you play. Good, glad to hear it. I can tell that a lot of A lot of love went into the design of this game. Yeah, so I guess that we sent probes here. I guess it could have been telescopes. We could have, like, analyzed the atmospheric signatures or something, but probes would probably be the easiest way. You can probably get probes moving a lot faster. Lower mass. Which means it would not have as much transit time to go through the wormhole and investigate this planet. I need them to create a second one? That would be pretty cool. I mean, it's just, you know, generally games like this, in indie or like hand-drawn games like this, I love to see, and I want to see more of. She takes a long look at you, up and down. You're going fast, Atomica, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pound. It'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that we're out in the real world doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. Oh, okay, I guess I can just ask all of these. Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you, we do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. All right? Those are pretty good ones to learn. If you need a break, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard, too. What's the garrison? Security Chief Rhett is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Oh yeah, what is the gravity here, actually? How strong is the gravity here? Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you've seen on a holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else. Then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. Command. I think Sex said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there if you've got some kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Governor Udicott works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman, and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. She's absolutely going to say no to the expeditions. Okay, bye. All right, so we got geoponics. We've got... I think that's all the dialogue options that I get. Engineering. Barracks. Mom is badass? I can tell. Yeah, she's got muscles to spare. I wouldn't want to tangle with her in a fight. Let's see. What do I want to do? Do I want to do academics a second time? I mean, I'm sort of speccing into sort of an academic character, I guess. I mean, I myself am an academic in real life, so it makes sense on a first playthrough to go for sort of academic run, but do I want to diversify any right now? I guess, I don't know, practice will help me figure out what the timing on all of this stuff will be. So, if there's a disadvantage to doing this, I can register for engineering classes. Let's try that. Did the same for the same reasons? Okay, yeah. IRL, I am a... Well, I have a degree in physics, so that's sort of where my interest lies. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. The Brainiac? Alright. I have never tried to take over Krypton. Thank you very much. +2 engineering just from signing up. Awesome. And +1 organizing. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering class. Cool. Not that we know. Not that we can verify. Okay. So we get +1 engineering, +2 reasoning. I'm currently in my second master's program. I'm applying for PhD program, so I feel ya. Dude, Godspeed. I have a master's in physics. I have not tried. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Mind of a Miller. Do you mind if I just call you Miller? Do you prefer a different name? What would you prefer to be called, actually? Yeah, no, I haven't applied for any PhD programs yet. I don't know. Maybe someday down the road. But for now, welcome to the Atomic Space Crew. Hell yeah. That's totally fine. Yeah, that's usually what streamers call me. Awesome. Miller it is. Welcome, Miller. Yeah. I don't know. I've gone back and forth between, like, applying for a PhD program, because, like, God, that's a whole hassle. And, like, getting letters of recommendation. Especially now that I've been, like, out for, like, a year or so. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so I definitely want to study engineering this time. +1 engineering, +2 reasoning, +1 friendship with tangent, and +15 stress. All right. So after all the stress, I feel like I'm probably going to need to... take a month off. Professor Howe rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll all be learning math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Interesting to include architecture. Ah, thank you for the bits, Miller. Thank you, thank you. Those are my very first bits. Wow. You're very kind. You have the honor of being the first person to ever give me bits. I'm flattered. Which, of course, also makes you top bit donator so far. Ah. Yeah, this is my first stream as an affiliate, so this is all new to me. It's interesting that they put architecture in here as well. Like, it makes sense when I think about it, because, like, it certainly goes along with engineering, but I don't usually see them grouped that way, at least not in, academia that I've seen. Astronomy, definitely. Yeah, astronomy was my focus in grad school. My degree is technically in physics, although my diploma doesn't actually say physics anywhere on it. It doesn't list a major anywhere on my actual diploma, but whatever. Yeah, but my focus was in astronomy. So math, physics, astronomy, I could definitely see how those connect. Math and computing, obviously, computing and robotics, but architecture definitely feels like the odd one out here. It's an interesting choice. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering, she asks. Nuclear engineering. All right, we've got an ambitious student here. Nuclear engineering. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and take a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how our ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony. Cool. But architecture could come in later if you wanted it to. Okay. Yes, and I appreciate the caution with spoilers. Thank you. The engine rooms. Okay, so we're running off of a nuclear reactor. That could be a bunch of different things. That could be a fission reactor, which would not be out of place for spacecraft. Hopefully, at this point in the future, they would have cracked fusion, though. Fusion reactor would be a lot better. A non-spoiler. We love to see it. Absolutely fantastic. Applause for you, Miller. Studying engineering. All right. +2 in the first or last pane. All right. Bows gracefully? Yes, of course. Take your bow. What is this? Oh, I can use that for a +1. Interesting. Oh, no, wait, that's gear that equips and adds a +1 here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Push through 35 stress. I don't even think I have 35 stress to spare. I have exactly 35 stress to spare. Okay. All right. My intuition here. Okay, so we've got these two single colors. So, probably want to. We get an ascending order if we start or if we end with this one. First minigame? No, we had one more in the previous studying section, but this is our second minigame. Let's see. I think I definitely want to end there with you. Did I? Okay, am I not getting sound effects there? Oh my god. Hi, Diddles. All right. Welcome to the party, Diddles. All right. I am... Maybe I should raise the price on that one a little bit. Writing that down. You should put a timer. A timer would also probably work. Hydrate fix. I'm just leaving this open. All right. Time to hydrate. Cheap to make you drink, but not cheap to make you drown. That's probably the move. Yeah. Setting a timer is probably the move. Can I do that now, actually? Hold on. Can I do that from here? I should be able to. Where is my Twitch? Not there. Where is my Twitch, actually? Hold on. What? Wow, who's there? Who's there? Hold on. I need to see it. Thank you for the subscription, Miller. Thank you. What the... Oh, that's on my end. Miller. Thank you. And the first Founders Badge as well. Ah, damn. Okay, you need to quiet down there. Okay, I need to go over to this there. Then I can go to Twitch. And Diddles with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Get fucked. You can't stop me. Wait, a hype train? I didn't know that had a sound effect. I didn't know that had a sound effect. Fascinating. Thank you so much, Diddles. Okay. Where am I? I need to be over here. Epic cool gaming sounds. You got it right. Alright, where's my fucking creator dashboard? It sucks. I need to, like... cover up my OBS to do this. Your rewards, channel points. Manage rewards. Is there a timer? Should be a timer. Timer. Cooldowns. Alright, there's the thing. I guess let's just do, like, I don't know, 10 minutes? That should be good. Cool. Alright. That is what we like to see. The Versus? What is the Versus from? It's from Super Ultra Combo 2023. Interesting. I have no idea what the hell that is. Well, let's get back to the puzzle at hand. Fighting game event last year. Interesting. Interesting. I do not play many fighting games. Okay, so I want to end with This Is Secret. That nets me bonuses. I'll get other bonuses if I chain the blues together. That's the same number. I think having it in increasing order is also a benefit, so I don't think there's any real reason to choose one color here over another. Okay. Goal 8. I got 12. Does it tell me what the max is? I don't think it does. Okay, so we get that bonus for having those together. For those, we get the color bonus. It is in increasing order. I'm not sure. Twitch was all about tourneys and shit, and of course I tuned in. Yeah. It's just the fact that you get one for tuning in is a thing that surprises me. But I've seen it around like a bunch of places. Like, I know that there's a badge for the last Game Awards, which I didn't know about until I saw it on Moonamby's name. So yeah, Twitch is giving out some badges. It's cool. All right, I'll press the win button. Ah, all right. +3 engineering, +2 reasoning, +15 stress, +1 kudos, +1 friendship with tangent. Okay. Yeah, no, I think my high stress is getting to me. Look at that portrait. It's no good. I gotta relax. This week, you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. Yeah, no, this is definitely like Paul Atreides. Tangent, my babe. Tangent seems cool. This morning, you were sure Professor Hal was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to wash. Wash? Watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Hal walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. Damn, roasted. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Oh God. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. Okay, so that's clearly Tammy. What if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to the medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? You don't want people to worry, you just want to be normal. Secret powers are fun! In most other instances, I'd say secret powers are fun, but precognition is one of the few powers that I would absolutely not like to have. I'd forgotten how haunting the dialogue is. Yeah, taking a shrouded body and putting it in the recycler is a pretty stark image. I don't want people to worry. I don't want people to worry. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something is happening at Geoponics they don't want you to know. You don't understand it. But when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make it worse. If you just keep going to your classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. All right, mid-quiet. All right, I really feel like we need to take a breather, as it were. All right, so we've got Tangent, we've got... The music is really nice, yeah. It's calming. All right, so we've got Anemone, we've got Dis, we've got Mom and Dad. We've got, I guess we'll just start at the top and then work our way down. Mars says, "Hoi, Atomica. Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking around in the dirt out there." She sniffs. "Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud." All right, stay in the fucking box. Why don't you? You wonder if maybe she's scared of more than just getting dirty. Don't have the persuasion for that. Okay, what else? The attitude, absolutely. Do you even have dialogue for me? No, okay. That's not new dialogue. Are you new dialogue? It's reading a book. Can't do anything with the animals. Okay. Cal is in the corner. Yeah, I missed Cal. All right, we'll start with Cal. Cal is riding around geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. Ah, very cool. The board comes to a sudden, shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. "Hi, Atomica. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere." Yeah, that sucks. "Oh, no way, I didn't mean it like that," Cal exclaims. "It's actually really cool. Hovering outside is rad. Pew-doo-doo-doo-doo. Look at this." He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. "Look at this. It's a skate bowl." What now? "Like it's all round and the sides go up, so you can do hover tricks." I don't know. I'm not really a boarder, so I'll just watch him. -5 stress. All right, hell yeah. Stress relief from watching Cal skateboard. You spend a lazy hour watching Cal ride around the bowl, trying to do tricks and sometimes even landing them. Mostly he falls off, but he's right back on a moment later. The air is so fresh, and it's nice out there. It's nice out here, and it's weird experiencing temperature. You start to get a little chilly as the first sun goes down and the slightly cooler, more blue sun rises. Cal, of course, doesn't notice at all. Okay, so I'm curious about what the astrodynamics are of the two suns. What does that translate to? Are you willing to talk to me yet? We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship. I'm worried about Dis, actually. Okay. Anemone. "Hi, Atomica," she huffs, catching her breath. She grins. "On the ship, adults are always saying, 'No running, Anemone, no running.' But outside, there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the robo-plows clear the land for farms." All right. Very cool. And then we'll talk to Tangent. Diz is my favorite character, and that's saying something because I like all of them. I'm looking forward to having more in-depth conversations with them at some point. Tangent is hunched over her holopalm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. "Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony HoloNet, but I can't find it anywhere." Plants? Tried looking outside? I'll help you find the catalog. Well, I mean, it's gotta be somewhere, right? 10 organizing, +2 friendship with Tangent. Cool. What is my friendship level with Tangent now, actually, after all the academia? It's still pretty low, all things considered. You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's HoloNet archives for a list of autumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics from the expeditions net. Anemone passes by and pulls a face for you two. Hey, hollow nerds, she shouts. School's over. Come play sports ball in the sunshine. Ten just rolls her eye. Okay, so is it pronounced Tang? Tang doesn't seem right. What did you choose for your childhood BFF? I chose Dis. But when he said like he thinks there's monsters outside the note, or is this outside the note, outside the gate? I chose to believe him, and that reduced our friendship level actually a little bit because he thought I was making fun of him. It's based on tangent, so it's Tang. I didn't know if it was Tang or Tange. Like, is it pronounced with the hard J at the end or with the G? Oh yeah, he's tricky. Good. All right, I have my work cut out for me then. It seems. Because Tang rolls off the tongue better. Tange feels like it's, I don't know. Tang like bang, but either way. Yeah, Tang feels more natural. Tange feels like it's just truncating a word in an awkward spot. So I think I'll go with Tang. Tang just rolls her eyes. Part of me wants to, like, investigate what all these things are. If I go in... Okay, so I can leave at the activity spot. So, play sports ball. I'm going to spend an entire month playing sports ball. What does that get me? Plus 10 stress. Jesus H. Christ. Okay, so we've got school, life sciences. All of these will up my stress. What do we got here? Dis and Tang both are tricky because they don't necessarily like what you would expect. Okay, interesting. I guess it must run in the family. Relax in the lounge. That gives me +1 friendship with Tammy, -100 stress. And I can forget 1 memory. Optional. Did you speak to Tammy? I thought I spoke with Tammy. Did I forget? Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like when he goes out there. She sniffs after he's gone. But he's so brave, and so are you. That's why I like you, Atomica. No problem, Tammy. I don't think I'm all that... How's my Is my bravery, like... Oh, I guess my bravery is pretty high. It's 10. Can I give a piece of advice? Don't want to spoil anything. Not really a spoiler, just want to check. Yeah, go ahead. I had a question. I'm just like, how deep into stress is it advisable to start using the lounge? Because it gets me -100s, which makes me think that, like, I should be using it if... I would wait to relax until you absolutely can't do anything. Okay, yes, that was my exact question. Okay. Yeah, because it seems like it will tell you won't be able to do anything else. Okay. That makes sense. I was wondering, like... Because, like, I think I still have 75. I have room for 15 more stress, which means I probably have room for 1 more study session. And so I think that's what I'm going to do. Whoops, okay, that's not where I meant to click. I'm going to do 1 more study, which will net me another 15, get me to 100. Then I can go and de-stress. All right. Each season is so limited, so you got to take advantage while you can. Yeah, that's also true. Sorry, so this next season has 3 segments coming up. They all have 3 except this last one, which something important is going to happen in this last season here. I can tell. The calendar construction makes it so. Life sciences, study engineering, or study humanities. Study engineering. I think I'll go humanities this time, actually. All right, good morning. Today we're going to talk about the formation of the Vertumna Group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. No, I'm excited for this one too. I was looking forward to this. You know how it started? Economic and environmental instability, coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds, had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Vertumna Group with a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their starborn children, you, slid through a wormhole and ended up here on a planet you called Vertumna. But there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls up a hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm, maternal gaze. This is planktonic ascendance Wangbota Schmidt, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertumna movement. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertumna Project proved that their writing, though speculative, was far from fiction. A sci-fi author? Interesting. I like me some sci-fi authors. Yes, Congruence tells you. Their best-selling novel, Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge, told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of the real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists had been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wangbota Schmidt's writings centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in VertSpace. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amid the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wangbota Schmidt's idea of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. Yeah, getting name-dropping the mutual aid here. I love the inclusion of gender-neutral pronouns and queer stories. Yeah, no, the pronoun setup at the beginning of the game was absolutely nuts. It was so many options. You could basically customize the entire grammar. I was really impressive. I can't even imagine how much of a writing challenge that must have been to be able to just like include all of those different variations. Wonderfully inclusive, diverse game. I can't disagree with you. Scientology, it also does kind of have a little bit of a vibe there. As a fellow they them, yes. I can imagine this would be quite nice to see. But you realized it couldn't be done online. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Congruence tells you. They committed to social justice. God, I'm having trouble reading today. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse contexts of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations, and the solution must look to the future, as Wangbota Schmidt did. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden replaces Wangbota Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the hollow projector gives the impression of towering walls topped by razor wire. The first Vertumna colony, Congruence tells you. Space communism. We love to see it. What's better than communism? Space communism. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through those doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally, like you, as the second generation of the Vertumna group. Those babies were your parents. Wait, okay, no. I'm glad this option is available. Wait, was it some kind of cult? Yes. Okay. The Vertumna group was widely considered to be a non-religious cult. Membership was outlawed in some countries. Planktonic ascendant Wang Botha Schmidt was later assassinated for their connection to the group and the ensuing violence affecting many lives. All right. I don't know if that's what you want to get into if you're a sci-fi writer. If things ever get to the point where you're at risk of assassination, you might want to chill for a little bit. You think of your mother and her prosthetic leg and how she rarely talked about life on Earth. Okay. The holo projection now shows the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertumna group's social experiments. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with panic that the Vertumna group was destroying the family unit or raising an army of gene-tech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides. Okay, this is interesting. We're getting into some potentially ambiguous things here. Cultural assimilation is horrible. Everyone fears what they don't understand. Huh. I feel like everything that's been happening in this conversation so far is very, astute for a 10-year-old, but I guess we're in this now. Cultural assimilation is horrible. Everyone fears what they don't understand. I guess I'll go with everyone fears what they don't. That feels more like in line with the character. The image of the burning compound is replaced by the stratospheric on a launch pad. Luckily, the next phase of the Vertumna project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture. She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Vertumna group was you, children. A generation raised completely unburdened by the troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? But how did they build the ship? This is a lot of information, it's true. How did they build the ship? What was Earth like when they left? So nobody on Earth was like us. Nobody on Earth? The Vertumna group members have a unique culture, but it's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. Ah, fascinating. So that explains why the name choices at the beginning were sort of Italian sounding, because Esperanto sounds very Italian, at least to my ears. And don't worry, Congruence exclaims. You brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. How did they build the ship? Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century, so there were several relics to be found in museums. The difficulty was not acquiring a ship, but in making it spaceworthy and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship. Okay. About the names, I mean, they read as Italian to me at the beginning, but Esperanto would also make sense. I mean, it's all sort of like, Esperanto itself is, it's very, Latin descended languages centric. A lot of the grammar, a lot of the words, they're pretty heavy on, the Latin-based languages. From what I remember, anyway. Which has led to criticisms about Esperanto as the universal language not quite being inclusive enough. It's universal Romance language, like Latin descended languages, but it includes less of languages from other parts of the world, like Southeast Asia or South America or stuff like that. It's very much like it's very much heavily based on the Latin-based Romance languages, which has drawn some criticism. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship. So there were people back on Earth who, like, were on board with this enough to give money. As for logistics, well, you are speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with the gene tech that created you and your parents. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state Earth was in when it left, it may have been the last. What was Earth like when they left? Terrible. Congruence continues to show some dire demographics. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of the Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. The Vertumna group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, they were the only success. As far as we know. This is interesting. I'm wondering what kind of communication they have with the people back on Earth. Because you'd not be able to do, like, high-speed, or, like, real-time internet. The ping is far too large with all the light lag. So I imagine contact with Earth has to be relatively sparse. Like, even with the wormhole, the solar system is like a... I don't know, how far out is it in, like, light minutes? Solar system... System size in light years? Using the Oort cloud as an approximate boundary would mean that the size of our solar system approaches nearly 2 light years. Right, but the Oort cloud is pretty far out. I'm getting 2 light years. To like half a light. So, okay, we'll average and say it's like roughly a light year. So, like, even with, you know, the highest transmission speed we know of, which is light speed, you'd still be waiting a year. No, it'd be 2 years for any response to a communication that you sent. So, like, imagine if you only knew about things that were happening on another planet 2 years ago. That would be pretty rough for communication. So I wonder how accurate their information about Earth is at this point. Only success. The Vertumna group. Alright, I can use that as a card. Your head is so stuffed with ideas it might burst. Professor Hal and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like. Everyone's celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. Are you missing out, or are you better without it? Like the original colonists believed. It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best Atomica you can be. Alright, time for the minigame. Looking for more difficulty? No. Want to focus on the story? Maybe. But no, I'll do the gameplay. Alright. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. Alright. Let's see what we've got here. I wonder. So we won't be able to get both a line. I mean, I guess that's probably for later. So I'm probably only looking at like number and color matching here. I find I have more control with the cards than the coin toss. I've never played a full game with coin toss. Yeah, no, I mean, this seems like definitely the way the game was intended to be played, so I don't mind doing this. And it's a, a nice little break from reading where I can think about a puzzle. All right, so methinks 0, 0, 0. What if I do? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all of these. All right, so that's like that. Oh, wait, I can... yeah, I can. I can do that, and then that, and then that. Not quite that. Goal is 4. We got 7. I wish I could have, like, looped this around. I don't think it's possible to get both the 0s and the 1s to full, like, sequence. Or to like full collection. I think this is the best we can do right now. That's what I would have done? Yeah, I think I can't see a better way to do this. So I'll click the win button. No kudos, which means I probably could have done better. Interesting. Early pollen. All right, new season. All right, time to de-stress. Hello. All right. Wow, this is pretty. Oh, hey, you want to talk. All right, so we got you there. Got you guys over here. Oh, hey, look. You went a little bit further down the hill. Be still my beating heart. And what do we have over here? Assume we have an anemone? Yeah. All right, I guess we'll just go one at a time. Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time, or is it just me? I feel like I could eat a whole one of them mushroom trees. Just, She mimes shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth. Wait, what is this emote? Ruby, is this one of your emotes? It is. Hi. That's a cool emote. I like that. Hi, Ruby. We are, very stressed. Oh, we got 90? Oh, okay. This is quiet. This is pollen. Interesting. Okay. You need a break soon. So, Miller, is that the message? Is that the thing that tells me that I need to, like, go sleep? Staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds, he pretends not to notice you as you approach. Are you okay? Just glances up at you. He sees your look of honest concern, which seems to make him angry, frowns in disgust. It's such a stupid question, he mutters. Why do people keep asking me that? If you go to do something like go to class, it'll be grayed out. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. Duh, because you're always so mopey. He sniffs and turns from you, looking mopier than ever. He doesn't deny your accusation. Oh, look at all that. Look at those emotes. Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautiful. Do you want to play a game? Not really. What about a Holopalm game? No, just leave me alone. All right. He is not in a mood to talk. Tammy's dad is the head of X. Okay, so that's still that. Still have 3 more. I'm getting the artist to adjust. Okay, wow. You came with a whole gamut. It's just so amazing. On Strata, we could only have very short showers. We had to reuse the same water over and over. Yeah, they are pretty. All right, fine. I'll let that one through. One of which just happens to look like I was drunk on jizz. Interesting. Yeah, I can see why you might want to make some alterations there. On the Strata, we could only use very short showers, and we had to reuse the same water over and over. Yeah, no, our eyes, they burn. But here, water just falls out of the sky and then lies in puddles, lakes even. It's a whole thing. Yeah. Dude, rain would be so insane if you weren't familiar with it. All right, so that's that. So, I presume that, like, if they don't have a speech bubble, they don't have anything new to say or something like that. Shoes are gross. Yeah. No, this all looks the same to me. So I'm presuming that's what that is. The sky, it's too bright, she complains, and it's too hot, and the nights are cold. Living on the stratospheric meant we never had to experience discomfort. Remind me, why aren't we putting our resources into repairing the ship? Okay, so I think indicates a conversation you can interact with. Okay, yeah. Then it looks like. All right, we'll try. Actually, we'll try going to school and see if it denies me. No, okay, it's still 15 stress. Huh. Well, okay. The math doesn't quite line up there, but I think we'll be fine. I guess let's study engineering. Colony's robots are definitely feeling the strain of life on Vertumna. Though far less advanced than congruence, they're still too complicated. To simply nanoprint new ones. Every time one goes permanently out of commission, life in the colony gets a little bit harder. You study their inert bodies in class, trying to figure out how to prolong the lives of the ones you have left, or possibly make new ones. But when your stats are high enough, you'll be able to choose the further interactions, like studying with tank. Yeah, no, I thought it's just a matter of, like, did they come up with new stuff if the speech bubble were there? So, okay, good, we know that now. All right, time to get to work, studying engineering. Oh wow, we have a 2. All right, so I'm gonna put you at the end there. We have a 0, 0. +1 to skill award at the end of mental. We're not gonna get a color. Oh, maybe we could. I think so long as the numbers don't need to be in order. Yeah, we can do that, and then that, and then that, and then that. I would focus on some other traits too, like toughness and perception. Okay. Right now, I think this is 3 of a kind there. Flush of 2, flush of 2. I haven't seen anything for straights. Yeah, so I presume that's like it needs to be one after the other in sequence. So, yeah. I think this is fine. Yeah, and we got the kudos. All right, we got the best possible outcome. Empathy and creativity are good too. I'm assuming that all of the stats are good for like this or that character or this or that storyline. So like, yeah, I should probably try to diversify a little bit. It's the beginning. It's fine. Nothing... Oh, I was about to say nothing to worry about. You wake up from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Atomica. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside, with pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you were having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Antecedent is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I'll have to go tidy the creche first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off towards the creche, humming to herself. Look at that free candy. Free candy? I mean, hell yeah. Ah, so this is Antecedent. In the cafeteria, Antecedent is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Atomica, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. You've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. Missed out. I need to take a month off. Can't do anything but relax. Okay, so that's that sign. Cool. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think, pale pink and soft. You keep some to give her later. All right. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had run off on some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. When you're just about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what's happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. Atomica, I'm sorry to have to tell you this. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon in the creche. Your classmate Tammy has died. Jesus Christ. You try to understand her words. Tammy? Dead? I couldn't warn you? No, you did well. You did well. That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy. Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket to get it. But what comes out is a sticky, dark red lump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. What happened? Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holoprojector. It was just an accident. You pressed her for more, for an explanation. A little girl is dead, someone you've grown up with, someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything, you just saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you sometimes there's just no reason why. You aren't used to dealing with death. You don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble, okay, then get changed and crawl into bed a full hour before your bedtime. You try to fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. You evidently drift off to fitful dreams of that small, sticky red lump of cotton candy. Damn, all right. So I presume that that's something that we could have avoided with different choices. Okay. What do you got to say? Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning, and probably all of yesterday too. He and Tammy were really close. Whether you guys used to play house in the creche, Whenever you guys used to play house in the creche, Tammy was always the mommy and Cal was the daddy. Even though you were just little kids, you kind of always giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever, like a princess and a knight. I miss her too. Me too, he sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me really, really too. Tammy always liked these flowers. Sometimes I picked some for her. Don't tell your mom, okay? I want you to know they had this in the demo of this game before the game was released, so I was thoroughly gobsmacked. God damn. They're really throwing everything at you. How far did the demo go? Was it like a time-based thing, like the first year or something like that? It's a gut punch every time? Yeah, no, that's rough. You decide to give him some space. I think it was like a year? Okay. Yeah, let's relax. We have to relax. Do you want to forget? Do I want to forget? I don't know if... I don't think I want to forget anything specifically. Oh, that's cute. They have the attribution right there. Very nice. So, let me think. Would I be wanting to get rid of lower spec cards when I have the chance? So that way they would have less chance of coming up. I would be able to get higher point runs. I can advise? Yes, advise, please. What do you... Is it advisable to just sort of like, whenever you get the chance to start pruning some of the, you can upgrade cards later. Okay, interesting. If you click the cards top right, you can see what you currently have. Top left, okay. Oh, I can see. Gear and, oh, okay. Limited number of gear slots, okay. So I usually keep all my cards unless they're bad. All right. Assortment Brain, Secret. Okay. Yeah, okay. I see no reason in particular to get rid of either of these. Keep your memories? Okay. The colony is going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you can just skip it and take the month off instead. Or you could get back to work. In order to upgrade, though, you need to unlock things in the garrison. Okay, so that's the gameplay point of the garrison. You're mourning the loss of a loved one. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months. Yeah, I'll attend. This feels appropriate. The colonists gather in the recycling room. Bringing organics down to be recycled here is one of your chores. But you've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times, a colonist had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vertumna, and the first time for someone you actually knew. Wait, no, I just realized I gotta say goodbye to the gay kissing emote. No! This is a true loss. Do you not have enough slots for all of them? The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished, and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure. Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin, is here, as well as your parents and antecedent and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and his partner and her partners, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Only have 11 at the moment. Yeah, I think it's about normal. Governor Uticott stands before the assembled crowd. Polyamory representation. Yeah, no, they're going all in. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, one of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Vertumna home. Cal's mom is a babe, by the way? Okay, I'm looking forward to that then. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself. A painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community we are capable of great strength. Uticott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to console Uncle Tonin as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Yeah, no, this is just tragic. Absolutely. Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's going to understand. Yeah, I mean, I was going to take the month off anyway. The prospect of just going back to school like everything is normal is too much to handle. Minus 50 stress. Cool. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the HoloNet, and staring into space. It's restful, at least, and everyone gives you the time you need to process Tammy's death. Oh, okay, no, I skipped 2 months there. Huh, alright. Unfortunate. I did not mean to do that. Early dust. Okay. A lot of things available to us now, I presume. Alright, you're there. You guys are over here. I haven't talked to you in a while. Actually, I haven't even gone in here. Command. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny nondescript offices. If you talk to everyone this month, you'll see new dialogue. Okay, cool. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. I'm going to take a drink of water. Ah. Okay, let's see what we got. Can't do that. Or need organizing, okay. View the notice board. Colony food shortfall. 100% low. Colony security rating, evaluating. Notice, take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Chief Surveyor Tonin. Current Council and Administration. Governor Uticate, Command. Chief Administrator Seek, Command. Security Chief Rhett, Garrison. Chief Engineer Instance. Engineering. Chief Cultivator. Oh, Instance is the name. Okay. Chief Cultivator, Flulu, Geoponics. Chief Steward, Antecedent. Quarters. Okay, so she's called Antecedent, but her name is also Antecedent. Cool. Chief Surveyor Melatonin, Expeditions. Strange name choices. Okay, nothing really going on there. Oh, oops, I need to talk to everyone. I love the names, but yes, no, it's bored, this is boring. All the adults want to do is work, and they're not paying attention to me. Cool, I don't think I like you. Wait, what is this? You find a hefty red Xeno egg. Oh, interesting. It would have been before this month? Okay, yeah. I think I skipped that extra month there, and it kind of fucked me over a little bit. Dust is such a dry, hot season. If you hadn't taken the month off, you would have gotten dialogue about Canada. Yeah, no, it's as I thought that... I didn't know that I was skipping 2 months, essentially. The first one I got from resting because I was stressed. And the second one, I thought was the same one. So I skipped an extra month. Yeah, so yeah, I guess we can find eggs. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm, and you guessed it, dusty. Oh, hey, what's this one? You can use them as perks during card games or give them as gifts. Characters have favorites and least favorites. All right, I'm getting some Stardew vibes here. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnan dirt this week. Yeah, that sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans. Dude, corn and beans sounds delicious. From Earth, they all look a little yellow and scraggly. Not what you expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you, the Vertumnalia Festival is coming up. There'll be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Atomica. All right. We got science fair. I'd probably be good at that. I got something for you. Oh, interesting. And bot wrestling, yeah. Eat the egg? I don't think I can eat the egg. Okay, is it a good idea? Drop on card to use. You can't eat it, but she can. This feels... I'll give it to her. I'll give it to her. Plus collectible, +4 friendship with anemone. Cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Oh, whoa. Nicely timed. Good choice. It's her favorite. Eggs? I don't think I've ever met anybody whose favorite is eggs. But you know what? Have your joys, Anemone. Man, imagine if you could, like, have eggs be your favorite. That would be great. Xeno eggs specifically, yeah. Atomica, we need to discuss my brother. Who, Diz? Yes, yes, Diz, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but well, people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tang is the one who's worried, but she won't want to admit it. I'll find out. Thank you, Atomica, she says, looking relieved for a second before her expression hardens again. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him, and no one knew where he was or how to find him. Right, of course. Tang doesn't get worried. No, I see what's going on here. She's trying to play off like she's all cool. Tang, where are you going? You tell Dis that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours, then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. Needs friendship with Dis 10 or greater. Where do you go? She's worried about you. You better tell me or else. Alright, so I have friendship with him, 10 or greater, I guess. Doesn't really say, but will it let me click this if I don't have it? Diz, I have 12. Yeah, okay. No, I do have it. Yes, choose those options if you have them. Cool. Yeah, like I'd seen it be grayed out before, but I don't know if it, like, socially it was different. His eyes light up and he whispers, I bet you'd like it out there, Atomica. He motions to the path stretching away from the colony, beyond the walls. I sneak out to go exploring sometimes. There's so much neat stuff. You just have to wait until the grown-ups aren't looking. I'm small, so it's easy. Just don't tell, okay? I don't want to get in trouble. You follow him down the drain pipe, half hidden behind the sports ball fields. Who did you pick as your childhood bestie? I picked Diz. Yeah. This was who I picked. It seemed the most congruent with, like, the sort of brainy character that I was building. But I haven't had much interaction with him so far. You just have to wait until the grown-ups aren't looking. I'm small, so it's easy. Just don't tell, okay? I already read that. You follow him down a drain pipe half hidden behind the sports ball fields. Small kids like Dis could fit through it, or you. Tangent will want to hear about this. Unlocked sneak out in expeditions. Okay, so if I were to go, like, over here... Sports ball thing... Whoa! You've seen Dis use this drain pipe to go behind the garrison, sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate that comes off so you can crawl through. Do you want to go out there? What does this give me? Bravery, perception, friendship with Dis. Alright. Wow, okay, so that's, like, weirdly accessed. Do I tell Tangent about this? I think I probably should. You tell Tangent you know where Dis has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle, not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is he safe? Probably not. All things considered, like, I have a feeling I know what's out there. And I gotta say, I don't think he's safe. I'll keep him safe, corrects Knuckles. I'll tangle with a Lovecraftian beast. Just lie to her? I don't want to lie to her. Tangent's cool. Also, she's not gonna believe me if I say I'll keep him safe. Like, she knows deep down that this is not safe. She gives you a pained look of frustration. Thank you for being honest, I guess. Okay, so we have... What are my stats right now? We've got 11 empathy, 4 persuasion, creativity 7, bravery is 10, reasoning is... Come on. 14, organizing is 2, 9, biology, toughness... We've got a decent amount of spec in here. I think it's probably time we did something in the physical category. So... Toughness, perception, combat, and animals. What would be good for that? I guess sports ball? I haven't been in here either. The Garrison, a small team led by Security Chief Rhett, was enough to keep the peace on the Stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran an exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here on the Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony, an outdoor firing range, and a big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Now I think 2 bravery. All right, so that's even social. 1 toughness, friendship with anemone, and plus 10 stress. All right, I think this is what I'll do. Here, Anemone meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to another in excitement. My brother Com is organizing the youth team, she tells you. Kombucha is his name? What the hell? I vote sneak out? Oh, okay, well, sorry. It's too late. Maybe we'll do that next. Kombucha offers you a high five in greeting, then tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and an enemy are team captains. Pick your team. He's also a babe. He's pretty good, yeah. Com will fill in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. Cal, Mars, Kombucha. Wait, what? I don't see how the math of this works. Well, if I feel like Cal seems decently athletic with the skateboarding. I feel like Cal would be a good choice. Mars is absolutely not going to like the fact that I didn't pick her, but I don't like her anyway, so... Kombucha is just a funny, good name, though. No, it's just the fact that, like, it started off as Com, which sounded vaguely sci-fi-ish, and then find out that the full name is Kombucha. It really threw me off for a second. And if I play goalie, he asks. Sports ball is fun, but I don't really like to score against the other team. Nemini chooses Kombucha, of course. They bump fists. Your next choice... I'll play Spiker. Mars runs to take position. Seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she'll want to share some of that with the rest of the team. Maybe Mars is a volleyball champion. We'll see. You face off 3-on-3. Start the game. Toughness challenge. All right. What is this? Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Fascinating. All right. Goal 27. What the fuck? All right. +1 for each unplayed card. Yeah, okay, no, I'm not reaching the goal of 27, so we'll see. Let's try... Unplayed cards we can do. We can get bonuses here. And do that. You have oh, this is for all 3 rounds? Okay. All right. So I can get 20. I can get 12 there. I think. I mean, I could have switched out this blue, but that would have gotten rid of the. What is it? The 2 of a kind. Mars gets better as she ages, but she's insufferable as a kid. Yeah. No. Okay. I was picking up on that. Sun Medallion. We get +1 for challenges, so that's nice. +1 for each unplayed card. That's fine. Okay, so if we switched out this, we would lose both the number and the color. If we switched out this one, we would lose the number bonus. So I think this is the best move for this round. Okay. +2 if in the first or last pane. So that would go here. Okay, so that I literally can't play all of these. So I think so that'll chain for color. This will chain for number. And then this will chain for color. Okay. The goal is 8 this round. Surely we can do 8. That's not really gonna get me anything. 2. Wow, okay. No real color bonus there. Okay, we've met that. And then we can do even better. Super goal. Hell yeah. Win. I'm so win. I'm so bad. I don't give as much thought to the card game. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, oh, and we got the kudos as well. +1 from best score. Very nice. I don't know. I've played a lot of card games before. I play first time chat. Lan. Hello, Dot. Hello. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Welcome. Today we are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Am good. Dodum Toops. Welcome. Yeah. Dodum Toops. I face roll keep. Yeah, I was about to say I don't fully understand what you said there. But you're welcome. You're welcome in anyway. We love to see you, Des. Yeah, so like I've played a bunch of card games before. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! A bunch as a kid. I played Magic a lot as a teenager. So I have some sense for like card stuff. Hey-oh. What's the dino from? The dino? Dino. The badge. I don't know what that's from. I feel like I've seen that before, but I can't remember. I enjoyed the cards in this. It's a nice break without being too stressful. Yeah, no, exactly. I liked it a lot. The mechanic is like, it's a little more involved than like a roll or a skill check, like in like a dice-based game or something like that. But it's not too complicated. GlitchCon 2020. It was the Twitch fan con right after COVID they did online. Oh. You playing this makes me want to get back into the game, but I'm playing demos. What are you playing? What's the next thing on the list, Jazz? I'm curious. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The score is tied with Anemone on and Calm putting the pressure on. Then blam, You score the match point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. Hell yeah. I tried normal fishing 2 nights ago. I loved it. I mean, I expected as much. You do like your fishing, and that's probably the most fishing game I've ever heard of. I wish I had played Magic as a teen tween. I graduated high school in 2010, so I grew up peak time. I graduated high school in 2013 for me. So like, yeah, I came in like Lorwyn block or something like that. So I mean, it was a good time to be into Magic. Do you play it on Switch or PC? Playing Coffee Caravan right now. Where it's basically Played Up but Coffee Barista. Okay, cool. I've tried to play D&D, but man, there's so much. D&D is one of those things that like I've been wanting to play for a while, and people keep like teasing maybe doing like a one-off D&D in like Panda's server. But yeah, no, I have plans, notions for what I want to do in Dungeons and Dragons. I've never actually played the game proper myself. I last played it September 2022. Okay, that wasn't that long ago. Coffee Caravan seems like a comfy game. Yeah, the like restaurant comfy games, that's a whole thing right now. That's a whole genre. D&D and tabletop games in general are great. I've heard nothing but good things about it. It's just a matter of like logistically setting it up. First time I tried to play was over the pandemic. Bad decision. Okay, I can see why that would cause problems. Get to work. Victorious. I am victorious. Selfishly, I want you to get back into it because it's so underrated and I need people to talk about it. I heard about this because of Jazz. Jazz is the one who recommended this to me. I put it on my wish list, and then Jazz is the one who got this for me. So if you are liking the stream and are liking this game on stream, Jazz is fully the person to thank for it. Yeah, no, it is sponsored by Jazzmanian. I don't recommend it, learning how to play D&D online. Well, I don't have much of an option. So, yeah. Whoops, that's the wrong thing on my phone. I've been trying to recommend it to more streamers, but so far no one has taken the bait. I mean, I think one of the things that, like, has surprised me about it so far is, like, how dark some of the themes have been despite the cutesy art style. So, like, I imagine there's going to be a lot more depth as we go into this. That the art style may slightly disguise if you're looking at it at first blush. Baldur's Gate 3 is as close to being D&D without being too complicated. Yeah, I think, like, Baldur's Gate, I don't know how good of a training it is because obviously I haven't played D&D yet, but I've played a little bit of Baldur's Gate. I have not played any D&D, so I'm curious if, like, once I start playing D&D, whenever that winds up being, if my time in Baldur's Gate will have helped me at all. So much depth, lots of childhood years to go. Good, that's what I like to hear. Isn't Baldur's Gate only on Xbox? I only have Switch. I think it's for a bunch of things. I have Baldur's Gate on Mac. That's how many things it's for. Definitely requires a narrative focus to reading streamers. This is true. This is true. Teach the concepts, but the game versus TT RPG playstyle is different. Yeah, I figured. I think you can play it on Steam Deck. Can you play it on Steam? That wouldn't surprise me at all, honestly. I don't even know why I'm acting surprised. I have a Mac, and I didn't think I could play it. No, yeah, like, I have it. I'm streaming this from a Mac. You can play it on Mac. There is a Mac version on Steam, at least. Yeah, no, absolutely. I've been looking at purchasing a PS5, but it's so expensive. I have great news for you. Baldur's Gate 3 is available on the Mac. Yep. It didn't come out at exactly the same time. There was a little bit of a delay for the Mac version, but I have the Mac version, so I know it exists. I've got a friend who wants to do Baldur's Gate 3 party play over at his house and have us bring our Steam Deck over. Okay, then I guess that means it's available on Steam Deck. Yeah, no, you can play it on Mac and co-op with PC gamers. I have done this. The multiplayer in Baldur's Gate, I hear, is just like sublime. Larian Studios are like actually really good at their jobs and what they do. There's a reason why they're the like darlings of the RPG game industry right now. Yeah, it's true. I've got a work-only laptop. Okay, that's unfun. It's time for Vertumnalia. Utica and the Council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Utica's speech. I'm trying to decide if I want to build a PC or buy a PS5 for that kind of money. Yeah, my thing is that, like, I'm playing this game on a PC right now. I bought this PC specifically so that I could, like, not have to deal with the Mac constraints of gaming. But the graphics capability on this PC is, like, not great. So I'm considering upgrading with an external GPU. And I've actually been talking with Sarcastically Logical about potential options on how to do that. But my big thing is I have a MetaQuest 2. I have Half-Life Alyx. I want to make it happen. So, like, that's the constraints that I'm working around right now. Yes, too real. I love Mac for everything but gaming. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, honestly, Miller. Nobody else believes me. Nobody else believes me that Macs are good computers. They're really good computers. They're powerful computers, even. It's just like they don't support graphics, industry standard graphics drivers and graphics APIs for gaming, because we're gamers. I understand. Like, I don't doubt your reasons for choosing PC for gaming. I'm just saying, like, Macs are good computers for everything except gaming. Quest 2 and Alyx is a hell of a lot of fun. Yeah, no, I just need to, like, get the graphics power for it, is the thing. Macs don't let me tinker, so that's a hard pass. See, that's part of why I buy them. I don't like tinkering with computers. I find it a headache. That's not really my lifestyle right now. So I generally prefer the, like, out-of-the-box, don't need to fuck with anything nature of the Macs. I can't imagine having a PC anymore, but for all my gaming dreams, I gotta get a PC. Yeah, no, for me, it was a cycle of just, like... I built a PC years ago. Like, back in 2015, I built a PC, and I used it for, like, the bulk of my college career, and it was fine. I had, like, it was a Windows 7 machine. And I also dual booted Linux, and I tried, like, a bunch of Linux distributions because I had a bunch of, like, friends who were in the computer science and in the sciences as well, and they're all like, oh, you gotta use Linux. So I go around and I try a whole bunch of different Linux distros, and I make a list of all the things that I like and all the things that I want from my perfect Linux distribution, and eventually I just look at the list and I realize, oh, I just want Mac OS. And that was the story of how I decided to buy a Mac. And I've been liking it ever since. It jives with my workflow perfectly, except when I need to play a game. And it's all Apple's fault. Is it a gamer laptop? Yeah, Jazz is in the pro gamer laptop community. I have zero interest in tinkering either. Yeah, it's just not my jam. I'm a few years older than you, but that's sort of the PC era I grew up in. I had to figure everything out, so it's, like, built into me. No, like, I remember, like, back in those days, like, Linus Tech Tips was, like, the thing that you went to online for PC building tutorials and stuff like that. And, like, at the time, I was, like, up to date on, like, all the different graphics cards and which one was better and like, you know, the different ways that you could spec your PC and stuff like that. But it's just like, I don't know, I fell out of that. It just it didn't hold up for me. So now I would be using a Mac for everything if they supported fucking games, but they don't. So here I am. I mean, like pre-YouTube when I was in grade school. Oh, okay. So you got like proper education on. You chose the computer science perk at the beginning of your school life in the game of existence. Yeah, no, exactly. All right, I gotta have a speech here. In Earth's history, Utica begins and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebearers on the Vertumna project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition with Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. Yeah, I'll clap. I'll clap for a speech. +5 loyalty. What is that stat? Oh. Right. I forgot about that. Sorry, dipped out there for a minute to find my W2 form. Oof, tax season. Yeah, no, it's up to 40. Or I guess down to 40 because I started in the middle. W2 tax season. Yeah, I just finished my tax seasons I don't know, like a week ago, maybe. Maybe even less than that. I forget. Yeah, I finished my taxes. It's I don't know. I've always been one of those people who like want to get it done early, so it's not looming over me. You can be a rebel or a loyalist, basically. Yeah, okay. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time and give their own short speeches. Governor Utica announces each one. No, okay, I read that already. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, what could Flulu stand for? That's got to be short for something, right? Based on how this game... My dad does them for me, thank goodness. Respect. I'm lucky that like my taxes aren't too complicated, but it's probably gonna get more complicated now, so we'll see. She announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown on Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based foods from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the Earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Okay, cool. Learn them early and it's less of a headache later on. Yeah, I mean, my thing is just like, my taxes are usually simple enough to qualify for the like online, just put in your information, answer these questions, and we'll do your taxes for you type of stuff for free. So that's usually what I've been doing. Utica takes the center stage after everyone at the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities, she asks. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Which one do you join? Talent show, science fair, or okay, I can't do bot wrestling. My toughness is too low. What is my toughness? 3? Just short. Okay, talent show or science fair. I feel like my character is the science fair type. Tangent competes, of course. +5 loyalty. Aw, man. I don't want to be a centrist. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro-recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that it could now be turned to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring. But she put a lot of effort into it. Ah, your turn to go next. The judges are all very interested in what you're bringing to compete against Tangent. Present your project. All right, let's see what we got here. I mean, honestly, we've got 3 blues. That lines up pretty well, actually. All right, so if I did that, what would that give me? It gives me 9. It's not superb. That's 9. Plus 3 for flush. So, like, if I did that, that would give me 9 as well. Okay. Since I'm getting rid of all the blues, I think I might as well do this. Okay. Previous round score subtracted from goal. Okay. 32. We need to get up to 32. We have... Alright. +1 skill on knowledge check win. Alright, so I could use that. Oh, these are zeros, man. I think... Ah, darn. I don't have enough slots for a full house, but I can do this. Another 8. Is there anything better I can do? There's no, like, positional stuff that helps me here. That's 1. That gets me 1. I don't think there's anything better I can do here. I gotta get 24 in this round. No, I don't think I win this one. You can find more collectibles to either gift or help in these minigames. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I have this as well. So that even that's not helping. Show high tutorial? Okay, that's nice. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm not going to push through for 65 stress. That's way... You think I should use the stress? 65 stress? You really think so? No, do it? Okay. Alright, well, I'm stressed now. Did not get the ideal score on that one. You worked hard on your project. It's a baking soda and vinegar volcano with a twist, alright. You grind up a native rock as the soda part and use the juice from a native plant for the vinegar part. Your dad helped with the idea, just a little though. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I should not win this. I should not win this science fair. I did a fucking volcano, and I beat Tangent, who had like a real logistical analysis of the ship's filtration system. I get a de-stress buff from the gathering, and you get the card. Okay. Gain status popular. Oh god. Oh well, I got +2 friendship with Tangent, so she's not upset about it, hopefully. I just... Popular. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Winning with the cliche. Yeah, no, if I was Tangent right now, I would be so pissed. I would be so upset that this is what wins the science fair. You use it to explain the native acids and bases on Vertumna. They're very strong, so the resulting explosion splatters all over the judges. It's a crowd pleaser, earning you top prize for the science fair. She'll be okay. I'm sure she'll be fine. It's just funny. -50 stress. Okay. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days' rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Alright, cool. Mid-dust. Cool. Don't see any new dialogue. So I guess, should we do an expedition? I guess this is our physicality season. I think we could do an expedition? Yeah, I think the time is right for an expedition. I'm peer pressuring you? Okay, well now I don't want to do it. Unless you're doing reverse psychology. I don't know what to make of that. Go be a troublemaker? We'll sneak out a little bit. We'll sneak out. Just as a treat. Okay. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the expedition's depot flag. Or the home button at the top left of the screen. Okay. Watch for collectible items, and you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to appear every season. Okay, cool. All part of being a preteen, yeah. Gotta bounce and start cooking. Got guests coming over tonight. Later, have a good night, Dot. And I hope that you have a good celebration, event, whatever it is you're doing. Enjoy cooking. Plus you get lots of perks and have the opportunities to find items and build skills. Okay. So a fair amount to do here then. You slipped through the drain pipe out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for the dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... Is that Diz? Oh, okay, so this is like some of the clear-cutting that's been going on here. Very ecological. He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dis. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Should I follow him? I'll follow him. You scamper after him through the brush, heedless of branches and brambles scraping your arms and legs. Without a proper enviro suit, you get all scratched up. This kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Diz and can't find his trail again, but you do learn something by trying. Okay. A little something out of that. Now... hi. That's a big old question mark. You look friendly enough. Oh my god, the eyes in the ears. Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot. 1 foot? What? And 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on the top of his head like frog eyes. First Xeno? Yeah, it looks like. Well, this must be a hop eye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It keeps thumping its foot on the ground really loud. Love hop eyes through my face? Yeah, I mean, what is its deal? We can do a challenge here. 27, manageable. Okay, we got you. I guess we'll go for this so we can get the bonus. And let's see. For each unplayed card. So right now this is at 4. 7. Okay, so that'll be at 18. So that'll take us down to 9. Can we get 9 next round? Part of me wonders if I could, like... Okay, I can increase this. So I can get up to 8 there. Let me try just, like, poking over. Because, like, with this, you know, unplayed card points thing, obviously I want to play as few cards as possible, but I might be able to get something different. Yeah, okay. So I think the move here is the 2 as well. That'll get me up to 8. All right. We can absolutely get 8 from this. Surely. Okay. We have 5 to play with. So this 2 is definitely going to need to go in here somewhere. That's like that. And then I want to go for a number and color match. We have to do the 2 blue zeros. Super goal. Yeah. We got it. We got it. +2 kudos from best score and popular status. Wow. I'm so popular. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Cool. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Time passes, 15 stress. Alright. Colony outskirts. Do I want to go all the way there? Let's... Oh, hello. What's this? You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees. Mush trees? Really? That's what we're calling them? To one of the little sawmills dotting the area. It's a small but busy operation, 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. I mean, why not? Stay and watch what they're doing. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it's almost like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination. No, it's like it's a mycelial colony. They're probably all connected. They're probably all the same organism. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? That's a good question. Good ecological question. Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a big scary grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. You're on the right path with that? Yes? Okay. Well, I got a card. Oh, what are you? Carefully pick a yellow flower. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I presume that's the go back. Oops. Yeah, no, I don't want to go back home. Alright. Go over this way. Oh, is that a log? Sturdy mush. Whose favorite item is a log? That's what I want to know. I want to know if anybody's favorite item is a log, because you gotta have better taste than that. Come on. There is someone whose favorite item is a log. God damn it. All right. The path here is engulfed by a dust tornado. It whirls and twirls, not showing any sign of moving away. I guess perception challenge? This will probably net me something, right? Yellow flower, +1 to card, change suit to social. +2 to a card. Cool. Now, if I use one of these items, does that mean it's like used up permanently? I can't give it to somebody else? Or is it just that when I give an item to somebody else, okay, so this is a one-use thing. Okay, interesting. It's used up permanently. Gotcha. All right, well, I've got Science Fair Champion. Might as well rack up a bunch of points like that. So right off the bat, we have 10. Is there something better that could be done? That's +3. What about this? That also gives us 10. So I think... Yeah, I think that's the move. But you can find other... Yeah, find other stuff? Yeah, okay. Okay. Get you last. 3... +1 for each gem on other cards. I don't have any gems. Okay. Let's try... I mean, I guess we'll go for 2, and then we'll match up there. Okay, we've met that. We'll go for next round and just rack up a bunch of points. So that's 7. Should be fine there. Would putting in any of these get me better than 7? Because I have to imagine it's like diminishing returns. That's also 7. No, okay, because these are all 1s. Yeah, no, I think that's the best we can do. Oh no, it's not the best we can do. Interesting, I missed something. You shut your eyes hard against the swirling dust and somehow manage to walk straight in a straight line through it. Once you pass through and turn around, the dust storm settles. You wonder if walking through it somehow caused it to die down. I mean, you're interrupting the airflow. That might make sense. It feels like I should be able to pick that up, but apparently not. Ooh, we got stuff all over the place out here. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, there's a dude. There's somebody over there. Hi, upside down sheep. A large woolly blue creature is floating there a meter off the ground. It seems to be upside down, which is causing it some distress. Its segmented legs kick uselessly in the air as it tries to right itself. This must be a float cow. Sure. The colony is working on domesticating these, although you haven't seen one up close before. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless, lowing noise and tries again to flip over, but she can't. Pop the float. Oh no, come on. I can't do any of this. Pop the float cow. Pop the float cow. That's brutal. I don't want to pop it. At the top, it's time to pop the cow. No, I will not pop the cow. At the top of the rise off to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dis? But they look way too tall to be Dis. Maybe another surveyor? You blink and the figure is gone. I'm gonna look for clues. A lot of stress. Perception? You bushwhack down into a valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. No signs of camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying I'm watching you, signed a mysterious figure. Spooky. Oh, hey, what's this? Gems matter for other cards. I don't know what to make of that. I presume they'll give me a tutorial or something. Now, we are getting very close to being stressed out. Whoops. I'll get a log. I guess I'll do one more. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses, a watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Practice spitting seeds? What'll that give me? Combat? Guys, I'm not spitting watermelon seeds all over the house. I'm practicing combat. You can't stand in the way of my growth like this. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. I'm pretty tired. I think I'll go home now. Bravery, perception, and friendship. Well, it looks like I'm not going to be able to do anything but rest. So, unless there's, like, dialogue? There's no dialogue. Anything? You guys? Nope. All right. Can I do any of the, like, challenges? Good. You got the reference. Oh, wait. I have something that she like. I swear to God if it's the log. I swear to God, Tangent, if you like logs, I'm gonna lose my shit. Have you gone outside the colony yet? Tang asks you. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on the expedition. It's not Tang. Okay, I was gonna say. If the, like, studious academic girl is like, you know what my favorite thing is? Fucking just random whole-ass logs. Tang rolls her eyes, not that it stops my brother. Here, I have something for you. I presume it's the flower. I suppose this might be of scientific interest, Tang says, analyzing the flower. She pulls a petal off to look at it. Yes. I'll have to take a look at this under a microscope. Learned, Tangent likes yellow flowers. Okay, good. Nope. Nope what? Oh my god. I didn't know that this was an option. Flirts with... I am 10. Flirts with Tangent. I feel like I'm too young to flirt. I'm flirting at 10 years old. What? Likes yellow flowers. Okay. Likes it, but not her favorite. Okay. If you want to end up with someone, you got to flirt early. All right, fine. Please don't say that. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you for the flower, she adds formally. All right. Here we go. I don't think she liked that very much. Choose carefully? Yeah, I suspect as much. Who's the log? Who likes logs? Do you like logs? Do you like logs? Hi, do you like logs? Thanks for thinking of my birthday, Atomic. Romance is one of the best parts of the game because it feels real and it's equal opportunity. You can be whatever gender and date whatever gender. Yeah, I would suspect nothing less of this game. Happy birthday. Here's a log. He accepted the log. He's very nice. I don't think he'd reject it. He doesn't seem... He's a pretty nice guy. I don't think he'd, like, throw it in my face or anything. In some cases be polyamorous? Okay. In some cases. Lob him. He's sweet. Alright, I guess we're resting. Gotta relax in the lounge. Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out to whatever is on your here speak, occasionally nodding hello to the other colonists passing through. You binge a few sessions of a show you've been meaning to re-watch. Okay, cool. Want to forget? I don't think... I mean, either of these are pretty good, so I'll keep both of those. You can eventually lock other places to relax. Okay, cool. Early wet. Ah. Makes sense. After the dry season comes the wet season. Nobody's outside. Because why would you... you're outside. Why are you outside? My hair gets wet. You're soiling me. You're outside, though. You're outside in the rain. Are you the log person? Somebody likes logs. And I'm gonna figure out who they are eventually. I don't want to waste my last log, though. Because I get the feeling the log is gonna come in handy at some point. I don't know why. Do we have any dialogue this time? Oh, Tangent has some dialogue. That's good. Just be patient about the log. I promise it's worth it. I am going to find the log. The log will come into the plot at some point. I am going to make it so. All right, I think... Yeah, I'll talk with Tangent, and then I think I'm going to do academics. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter-long pole and stack it into place. Actually start stockpiling them? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Discover all the birthdays with a log. Scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. Cool. Is that strong enough if it's so light? She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. Books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. All right, to be fair, there's a pretty big jump between those two eras of technology there, Tangent. I don't know if, I don't know if I would exactly call those comparable. Uh-huh, yeah, totally. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Biology 15 or greater. Also, we can sweat. That is a pretty unique thing for humans, I think. In fact, I think that's completely unique for humans. The other one is what? Throwing? We're really good throwing. That's the other thing that's like a uniquely human trait. Okay, so I can't do that. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Colonization, environmentalism, politics, science, ethics, and so many others. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. This is like, you can tell this is proper sci-fi because they're actually like, they're talking about shit. Yeah, totally. I don't think she would like this. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Maybe, but even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big dumb xenofauna. What sci-fi was designed to be. Yeah, exactly. Sci-fi is my favorite genre, as you might be able to tell. Some animals here are smart and friendly. Yeah, animals are super dumb. I don't know, Are they dumb? I haven't really checked their intelligence yet. Some animals here are smart and friendly. They're still animals, Atomica. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice, so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dorbs moth look cute. Dorbs moth? What in... Fantasy has always been my favorite, but sci-fi is a newer favorite of mine. See, it's always been sci-fi for me. I grew up watching like Stargate SG-1, Star Trek, things like that. I got really into Doctor Who in my teen years, and then I think the first fantasy that I ever like really got into was Game of Thrones. And that's because Game of Thrones is like, it's weirdly written like a sci-fi, if that makes any sense. So yeah, I liked Game of Thrones quite a bit. Dorb's moth look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Goddamn. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding on the floating screen of her holopalm and raises it to the scaffolding to check her progress. I watched all the seasons, but I haven't read the books. They're just so big. I mean, they're also technically unfinished, which is the sort of thing keeping... They are big, yes. I've thought about trying to go and like find audiobooks, like decent audiobooks for them. But it's also like... They're unfinished, and the show definitely took a nosedive in quality right at the end, which is unfortunate. And also completely avoidable. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tang says, primly. Primly? Primly. The books are unfinished? Yeah, no. George R. R. Martin hasn't finished A Song of Ice and Fire. There's still, like, 2 planned books left. I also just can't get over the last season of the show and the decision on who becomes king. Yeah, I don't know how much of that comes from the notes that Martin gave them, or how much of that is made up. I don't know. We'll probably never know. But, yeah, George R. R. Martin hasn't finished the actual book series, and... Anger. See, here's the thing. Like, I'll not spoil anything by, like, naming names or anything, but I can see a version of the story where that decision makes sense. But it was not the version that was in the TV show. You feel what I'm saying? I heard he okayed it and that was his decision, but... Yeah, no, like, I can picture it working, but I don't think they could have done it. They didn't, obviously. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tang says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. I mean, we haven't met the aliens yet. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it. I'm not mad at who it was, or the rationale, but it seemed like so random in the context of the show. Yeah, I think there's also the fact that, like, I don't know. Going any further, it would be spoiling who it is. So I'll abstain from that. But yeah, it was just not very well motivated. So maybe, hopefully, it makes more sense in the book if he writes it that way. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he wrote it that way. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. All right, I don't think I quite jive with the slightly eugenicist vibes that you're putting off here, Tangent. All right, we're gonna study. Should we study life sciences? 2 biology, 1 reasoning, friendship with Tangent. 2 reasoning. Reasoning is pretty strong. I do love the person who suggests it and becomes his helper, so to me it's him who's in charge. I mean, this is also true, yeah. A part of me wants to go life sciences here, actually. Because we don't have much biology at all. Bastard brother was trad. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. They want to give him his own series, but I don't know if I would watch that. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Howe welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his holoprojected lesson plan: biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a little bit of everything, with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. All right. 10, easy peasy. Mysterious stranger. Gems matter for other cards. I don't know what that is supposed to mean. That's okay. So I think if I do that, and then that, and then that. Huh. Okay. I would, because I like his character. But if it's just more of him being stuck where they stuck him, I wouldn't want to. Yeah, no, I don't fully see where the story goes from there. All right, so I pretty much have to. I pretty much have to do something like this. Plus 2 to card. Okay, so if I add this log. Okay, hold on. Pushing through 5 stress, that's not that bad. 5 stress, I could save the log. 5 stress would not be the worst. I'm gonna need a snack soon. I'll actually probably be ending soon, like in the next. It'll probably end in like 15 minutes or so. But his story is pretty much over with the deaths of certain characters. Yeah, your attachment to the logs. The log. Look, the log is important. I have confirmation. I have confirmation now that the log is important. I'm gonna be sitting here this entire game waiting for the log to become important, and once it is, I'm going to laugh with jubilant vindication for saving it. Damn, that's so close though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus the 1 for the medallion. I'm so sorry. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can find more logs. But I need to stockpile logs is the thing. Okay. All right. I'll do this. I'll add 2. So I think the only safe place to do it is here. Because if I do it any other place, it'll disrupt a number chain. Okay. Hell yeah. Got it. First try. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large. Every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. You don't have to use it. I just wanted you to know you don't have to become too attached to that particular log. Okay. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaming down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting no. Okay, plus 5 stress. But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble in the skies above. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the first year, right? Yeah, we're still in first year. Early wet. I might, I don't know. I might just go for the end till the end of the year. It's the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters. Join now, and then with great peals of thunder, like the footsteps of an angry beast. Run outside and play in the rain. I feel like I could get electrocuted doing that. That seems like a bad move. I guess go to my parents. Loyalty. God damn it. I keep being a stooge of the system. I keep... I'm not rebellious enough. -5 stress, though, so that's good. Your dad is awake, too, watching the rain from the large porthole in the kitchenette. He gives you a hug, and you gaze out together. This is good, he says quietly. It means we'll have plenty of water for the crops. Pure, healthy water. Just like on Earth. Everything's gonna be okay, my little potato. You gotta play in that rain, yeah. My niceness is making me loyal to the man. I'm a stooge now. I gotta start like tipping cows or something. You hug your dad tight and hope he's right. Mid-wet. All right, what's next? Anything to say? Oh, no, I thought that was a thing I could grab. Nothing for you. Anything for you guys? Nope. For you? Nope. No dialogue whatsoever. That's what makes the game so replayable, because there's so many nuances and factors that impact everything. Yeah. I would definitely be down to replay this on my off time once I finish. Okay. Look around the colony, though. There will be things to grab. Yeah, I should be paying closer attention. Nothing for you. So many endings? Okay, cool. I like a game with multiple endings. I don't really want to go out this time. I'll do another learning. This time we'll do actually engineering. Professor Hal is a first-class nerd. You can almost always ask him a question that makes him spiral off into a long explanation going into way more detail than you'd ever need to know. Which is a favorite of mine because there are always new things to discover. Yeah. Replayability is crazy. It's a useful skill for those days when you don't feel like doing schoolwork. All right. 11, manageable. Total gets -1 during physical challenges. Okay. Still new things to discover? That's what we like to hear. Okay, so if I did this, and then this, I could get 10. And 11. 11 to win, that's good. I think anything else would just drop me down. That's 11. That's 13. Plus we're either straight of 3. Not 100% it? Well, I mean, if I do this, 2 through 4, that gets me 13. But if I do this, an extra little bit, I get 14 there. So if I do that, that gets me back down to 11. I think this is the move. Pair the blues? Yeah. Okay, cool. We got it. We got it. Mid-wet. Yeah, I'm digging the jams here as well. This is good. Alright, so we're almost near the end of the year. I don't think I have anything else in particular that stood out to me. Tangent's gonna think you're so smart. Dude, log. Everybody calm down. We have secured a log. Everything's gonna be fine. If you're ever in doubt, things are gonna turn out okay. Very dog-like of you. Okay, so a part of me wants to just finish off with school again. Is there anything that like is particularly calling out? It's fine. I feel like I should put something in my social. Something in my social. But, like, I get a fair amount of this for resting, don't I? Where does social usually come into it? Geoponics? That would be my suggestion at the moment. Actually, I don't think I've even stopped into geoponics before. Greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate that you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. There's a small pond in the seasonal garden with autumnal cattails. They look nothing like a cat's tail. They're more like frogs skewered on stakes. Each has a cluster of little branches near the top, and if you touch them, they kick and weave feebly, like tiny legs. I just pick based on what kind of kid I want, at least for the first run. Yeah, I mean, it's first run. I'm going to be making mistakes here, but shovel dirt, what does this get me? Toughness, friendship with Cal, kudos, and stress. Maybe. I mean, this would definitely build up my physical, but my perception's fine. My toughness is pretty anemic. Yeah, we can give it a try. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Good morning, Atomica. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my son. Very true. Sometimes I do that too. I think it's just cooler to explore everything early so you can discover what all is available. That's fair. I should probably, like, I don't know, spend at least a couple months next year just like making sure that I see what all the fuss is about with the other buildings. I think most of the time I'm probably going to be going into academics just because that's the vibe that I'm feeling right now, but I should probably check out the rest. Walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Why? Yeah, okay, these are all good questions. Biology is always my fave to do. Understandable. Are you a biologist IRL? Don't we have machines for this? The construction crew's already claimed all the hover lifts, she says, shrugging. But they'll break down in a few years anyway, and we don't have the materials to fix them. We're planet-side now. Use your muscles. Nature's hydraulic pistons. Where do I move it again? From over there to there. She points to an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our plants need to grow. But it was lost, she sighs, in an accident. Okay, so that's what happened. The soil got compromised. Now we have to make more from scratch using Vertumnan soil. This is part of the process. Why not use hydroponics? No, the opposite, actually. I'm a humanities person. I'm a former high school English teacher, current information sciences student working in museum education. Awesome, awesome. That's very specialized. Yeah, go for you. Why not use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots in the water. And it's true, it was more hygienic that way, your mom replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets off a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here, we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. That's my boy, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Okay, 10 stress, 1 toughness. Cool. Your arms start to ache after the first hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted, and good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Shoveling dirt. I mean, it's just such a unceremonious activity. But I do love science and history from a museum and anthropological perspective. I am myself a physics guy, astronomy guy, so I've been to a few really good museums. that do astronomy well. Okay, so 5 there. Set neighbors to this value. That's actually, that could be a problem. Get a 100%? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the 5, I'll stash you there for now. I could put you over here. Got a straight. 1, 2, 3. I feel like anywhere I put this is set neighbors to this value. That would really only help if I was next to a lower score, like a 0. But to do that, I would need to interrupt either one of these chains. So just to confirm, if I put this here, that brings that down to 1. Yeah, no, that's definitely not what we want to be doing. And if I move everything over this way... yeah, that would also offset... Oh, no, wait, that would actually be more. Yeah, so it would offset that neighbor, but it would also get some extra bonuses here. Okay, so this is the move. +5, kudos, Jesus. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness and have to check your hollow palm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. Ah, right, glow season. I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What is the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. Oh, but it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. That's not what a wormhole should look like. If your wormhole is on fire, it might be lava. And out of the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing, iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls, gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back, and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. Okay, so... glow. Next month. Oh, okay. Eerie music. Glistering crystal cluster. Alright, you don't have anything for me. Wow. This looks cool. Okay. Nothing new for you. And... okay, so I guess I'll take a peek at what some of these other options are. Oh, right. This is view the notice board. Right, okay. So that's just sort of like general announcements in the depot, which I don't have enough for right now. I think I've checked everything out then. Right? Sports ball. This is I'm not in the mood for sports ball. This feels like a very unsports ball-like season, if I'm being honest. Hell with it. I'll go to school. Life sciences, engineering, or humanities. I wanna... okay, creativity, persuasion. Yeah, I'll go with humanities. You're doing a creative writing in teams, and you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tang. She always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth, with blue skies and green plants everywhere, and huge oceans that went forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen on holovids. Do I want to get contentious? I've been too loyal. I need to get more rebellious. Mars wants to write about Earth's lush forests and deep jewel-like oceans, but you stop her. Wasn't Earth basically on fire when your parents left? You decide you should spend extra time researching how things really were. You've heard the basics from congruence, but what was it actually like? You ask her for all the information she has on the ecological collapse of Earth. Well, congruence replies, first carbon emissions trapped the heat of the sun, which raised the global average temperature. You ask her to stop so you can look up carbon emissions, then she continues. So the polar ice melted and the oceans rose, and became too warm to sustain life. Mass weather disruptions caused grassland to become desert, and the bees died. And then so did everything they used to pollinate. Food instability caused wars to break out. By the time your parents left Earth, everything was essentially either underwater, on fire most of the year, or irradiated. Learning this stresses you out. That's fair. That would stress me out too. It's not a great situation that folks left behind. All of that just because people wanted to drive in cars and own lots of stuff made in faraway places and have big families and keep their big houses in the same temperature all year. And all by burning dirty mud they dug out of the ground. This is pretty on the nose here for the authors of the game. Could that happen here too? I mean, we're clear-cutting a lot of the mush trees. You're too bummed to present your findings, but Mars steps up. She gets a few facts messed up, but presents it well. She ends on a high note. She doesn't think the mud here on Vertumna is as flammable as the weird mud they had on Earth, so no problem. You don't get an amazing grade. Mars accepts this with grace, but still thinks you would have done better if you'd gone with her idea. Alright. Studying humanities. Alright. We've got this. It's a physical challenge, so that's not actually a debuff for us. Yeah. So we don't get much. Is there a better way that we could have done? No, because that then chains. I mean, this goes either side of that. That's still doesn't change the general structure. So I think this is the one. Okay, no. There was a better move. Interesting. It's daytime when the emergency siren starts up. Well, what passes for day. It's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look towards the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. 50 stress. Cool. We are almost fully stressed. Nope, we are fully stressed. The alert blares out every speaker of the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires, and in space it meant you were supposed to get to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. Think finishing the year is a good idea? Yeah, I think we're about that. The closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire. Is the colony under attack? I am 10. I am not gonna fucking do shooting. I will hide in the creche. You find Dis in the creche and join him in hiding in the arts and crafts table. The lights are dim. You scared? He asks quietly. Nods silently. I thought I would be, but I'm not. I'm not scared of stuff like this. You can't help but glance at the holoprojector on the wall, the one that electrocuted your classmate Tammy earlier this year. The glowing bear looms over the room, and for a moment, looks more like a monster than a toy. You grew up here. It feels weird to be hiding here, like you're just little kids again. You hear more gunfire and yelling, but within half an hour, they play the all-clear tone. Chief Surveyor Tonin comes in to let you know it's all safe now, as the lights come back on. You glance at the hologram teddy bear again. Tonin was Tammy's dad. How can he be sure it's safe? How can he be sure anything is safe? You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen-faced Cal. They won't talk about what happened at Geoponics. Oh dear. After 2 weeks of darkness, the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened, or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed. This time. I have a feeling that's foreshadowing. Early quiet. Alright. Whoa, hold on. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the Skills and Friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Cool. Alright, what is... Right, this is all the stuff that I got. You had a net loss on Dis's friendship. 19 kudos, 50 stress, plus 20 loyalty. Yeah, alright. It's a pretty good summary. Start age 11. Alright. And I think that is where we will call it today. I will save. A new save, and we'll call this Begin Age 11. Cool, cool, cool. Very nice. We'll go back to the main menu. And that'll take us over. I guess we'll go here. Oh, look, my PNG broke. Fantastic. All right, well, we're at the end now. Doesn't matter. Let me get you back up. Okay, cool. Yeah, the PNG is just generally excited. So fun. How often do you stream? I stream games every Saturday, and I occasionally do an art stream on Wednesdays. That's more of a temperamental thing, but that's my schedule as it stands right now. So certainly next Saturday I will be streaming, and I will be streaming this again. We are going to be powering through I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Really great. Loving this so far. Okay, so next Saturday. That's the ticket. I hope to see you there. Oh, right, time. Same time as this week. My streams always start at the same time, which is noon EST. So either Wednesday or Saturday, or whenever I'm streaming, it's always starting at noon EST. But Saturdays are a definite stream. Wednesdays are a probable stream, but not guaranteed. So yeah, this was great. I love this. Thank you so much, Jazz, for both recommending and getting me this game. And thank you, Miller, for being a extremely helpful advice on the shoulder. And thank you, anybody who stopped in, and thank you, lurkers. This has been a really fantastic first affiliate stream. Everything seems to have gone off without a hitch. Okay. Oh, question. Do you guys get served any ads? Did you hit ads at any point? Because I thought I was supposed to get notifications when they popped up, but I did not see any. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah. Maybe once for sure. Okay, interesting. Because I was supposed to get notifications for that. I don't know. Maybe I'll double check the settings on that. The ad screen is very confusing, and it's a lot. And okay, so when you clicked on stream, so it was a pre-roll ad. Interesting. I don't know if I wasn't sure if I. Yeah, I need to take a closer look at the ad screen and figure out what the dynamics are there. But in any case, but not during. Okay, cool. That is good to hear. All right, so where are we going to raid today? We do now have a Guide the Raid redeem. I don't know how much does that go for? 3,000? All right, people probably haven't built up 3,000 channel points yet. Okay, so I will take suggestions, though. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Have a great weekend. Thank you very much. You stream Exocolonist? I haven't seen Jazz stream Exocolonist. I have yeah, no, I didn't think Jazz had streamed it, no. I'm fairly certain I've caught most of Jazz's streams, so I feel like I would have. Someone else is streaming it? If you want to raid them? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's give some love to the Teenage Exocolonist community. We were saying earlier we want more people to be in on this. So artsy anime. Cool. Copy. Oh, I knew I forgot something. I forgot to set up a second raid message with emotes. I forgot to replace the raid. Okay, so I need to. Sorry, writing this down as well. Raid. I knew I was forgetting something, but I couldn't remember what it was. All right, so as it stands, here's the raid message. This is probably the last time the raid message will be the lightning bolts. So you can feel free to grab that if you wish. I will raid artsy anime. All right, that's good. All right, so hopefully by next time, I should have a raid message for followers and for subscribers. Yeah. Actually, I should. Here, let me cut that just for ease of use. Let's go and give a shout out to Jazzmanian, a fantastic streamer if ever there was one. Please do follow Jazzmanian if you are interested. Yeah, it was nice meeting you, Miller. It was really good to get the perspective of somebody so passionate about this game, which I can see why. It is a very, very good game. Okay, so with that being said, I will begin the raid message. Or excuse me, I'll begin the actual raid. Thank you, everybody, for joining me on this lovely Saturday for a lovely game. It's really cool. I like how it is so far. I hope to see you again soon. If not, I hope you have a fantastic day and stay true to yourselves, everyone.